Alright, recording has... Alright, stream has officially started. So, hello and welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the very first episode of, well, I guess what we're calling it is the Peacekeepers, for at least the time being. Title may change, depending on if we decide to change it. So what I'm going to do is transition to another scene, and I will just basically introduce each of you one by one. Feel free to just introduce yourselves, what character you're playing as, any little details you'd like to share, stuff like that. That all good with you?
Yep. Sounds good.
Sure.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the very first episode. Well, I guess what we're... Alright, so, first things first. The first to walk through the door of the manor is Izimra. Is that how you pronounce your name? Osmira, something like that?
Oh, yeah. You can just call me Oz.
Okay.
Oz.
I'm going to turn that down just a little bit.
What was that?
I'm just going to turn down the piano just a little bit.
Oh, okay.
And then turn that off. Anyway, okay, so Oz, you're the first to enter into the Sylvion Manor. Lord Sylvion has basically requested you and your companions to basically meet him in his private manor to speak with you a very dire request. It seems you are the first to arrive, so feel free to, describe yourself and the character that you're playing as.
So Osmira, or Oz, as is shorter for those who can't pronounce it, is basically a monk. Not really much about her. She's got, as you can see, the long brown hair, the heterochromia eyes, but she's kind of like the mom friend of the group, kind of trying to keep everybody in line, hopefully. But yeah.
And you're free to move yourself if you like to, just to kind of wander a bit.
This. Oh. Alright, this is so weird that I'm first. I'm sorry.
You're fine. Just don't wander off upstairs or anything, because there's not an upper floor yet.
Oh, okay. I'm probably just gonna walk in a little bit, not too much. Hopefully that moved it. No, are you gonna move? Probably not. That's lovely. I just wanted to walk in a little bit, not too much.
You should be able to select your character.
Yeah.
You either move... Oh, the game's paused. That's probably why you can't move. I always forget about that, but yeah, you should be able to move now.
Alright. Of course, this happens to me. There we go. I just want to move in a little bit so others can probably get in and see the surroundings, too.
No problem. Alright, so, Oz, you see stepping through the door, the second to arrive, is your traveling companion and friend, Aldir. Aldir, if you would please introduce yourself.
Alright, so Aldir is the most common race in this place, a half-elf. He's got olive skin, a pair of spectacles that never quite sit right on his face, and a mop of curly hair that reaches down into sideburns. He definitely has a very basic dress, wearing simple tunic and pants with a duster over. And it's a bit of a unique view in the world, a bit frantic but eccentric, but very kind, if not naive, as he hurries in, making sure to brush off any dust he picked up the way. He's like, there you are, Zamira. I was a bit worried that I was going to be late, but it seems to be I'm of the early crew. And I'm going to step in next to her.
Feel free to talk to each other if you wish to.
Is everybody else coming? Are they on their way?
Well, I think so. I was coming from a different direction. I was dealing with the last bit of papers with the consortium, but I'm here now, and hopefully we're not the only two, because that would be a very bad look for us.
Yes, I mean, I hope they come soon.
Okay. Goldsdale, you are the third to enter. Please describe your character for us, would you please?
Yes, my name is Code Steel. I find myself to be a beautiful dwarf, at least that's what I'm told by my mates. I have wonderful red hair and a beautiful dark skin, and whenever I go into a new place, I tend to take in the scenery and mostly the craftsmanship of the different wooden furniture. I love especially looking at different chairs. If whenever on my free time, I'll tend to sit down with a good book, one of my favorite romance novels, and I'll always, if given the chance, go up to my friends and geek out about whatever wonderful furnishings I have seen recently, especially the moment I walk into this manor. I go up to Oz. I'm like, Oz, do you see those stairs?
They're lovely. They are absolutely lovely. I'm so sorry.
Oz, I can't even. I can't even. I must go and take a closer look at they look
deep breaths, hun. Deep breaths.
Look so well polished. I believe I saw the others coming up behind me. Let me know if you need me. I'm just going to take.
Please don't run off too far.
I'll be right here looking at the stairs.
Please don't. Go upstairs, please.
I won't go upstairs, but look how well carved the railings are. It's beautiful.
I'm sure Lord Sylveon would not want us wandering. Please, just wait for the others.
I'll be right here.
This guy seriously has an obsession.
Yes, well, I enjoy the descriptions, because, I can't see the stone the same way he does.
Alright, Flint. You step to the door, not too far behind Mr. Steele.
Oh my, he actually runs quite quick for a little dwarf there. Oh, hello, companions. Companions, good to see you. Sorry, a bit out of breath trying to chase that little one. Anyways, hello everyone, good to meet you. I am Filnar Greymore. You may call me Flint for short. I'm a bit of a pyromaniac, and I definitely say I am loving the look of this place. It does look like it'd go up well, but that would not be kind of a cleric such as I. After all, I have to be kind to the people. So, friends, what exactly have we been brought here for? Almost like the chase has been kind of wearing me out. I've forgotten exactly what's happening.
Honestly, I do not know what Lord Sylveon wants, but I don't know. We're still waiting on Seraph, obviously. But...
Oh dear, the slowpoke. Well, hopefully they arrive.
And Coles has obviously run off to go look at the wood polishing of the stairs.
Mint.
So, I'm not surprised. I don't know about you, but I would really like to know what we're doing here.
Honestly, I would like to agree with you, and honestly, it does make me chuckle. He enjoys the craftsmanship of it all. I enjoy just how much it looks like a tinderbox in here. But again, this is the Lord's manor, and it would make
Yes.
such a bad impression for us if I decided to burn things.
Please don't light anything on fire. That would not set a good image for us.
I mean, after all, it can't be helped. I've always had a little obsession with the flame. I always like to play with fire. He flicks a little bit of fire in between his fingers before it fades.
Aldir takes one step back.
Mint, Alder, you have to look at this. The stairs, they reminded me, remember that story that I read to you about the princess? She runs down the stairs and her shoe falls off. And then the prince uses that shoe to find her and they get married. The stairs, they're just like the stairs from the book.
You told us this a lot, Cole.
You really do love your fairy tales.
You know, it's
I think I
a
have
work
to.
of fiction.
Okay, so I have to actually set it like this, for it to only show what you can actually see. Okay.
You know, it's works of fiction. It's not bad, but I can't always trust the bias of the author, so I can get a real sense of what it looks like. But I enjoy your descriptions, at least, and I can imagine that without all the magic jumble that's plaguing this area.
Well, you know, all fiction is based on reality.
I suppose that's true.
Okay, well, Seraph, you, last but not least, finally step through the door.
You all forget I got tiny legs.
Sarah, it's about damn time you got here.
I was going to say, you may have tiny legs, but those that one, and he also made it hit quicker than I.
I'm pretty sure you also thought there was wood nearby.
And so does he, but he saw wood here that was carved.
And if you would, please introduce your character.
Alright, so Seraph is a little, very small, deep gnome. He's got a scar over one eye, has very short hair, but starting to braid his beard down.
So you guys have been basically to the manor enough times to know that Lord Sylvan study is basically down the hall to the right. That should be the first door on your right.
Shall we head to the study then?
Well, I'm sure he's waiting for us.
I
After all,
mean,
we
we
did
might
just barge
as
in.
well.
I love his bookshelves in the study.
Oh my god.
You gushing over every bit of furniture, I swear.
You see this manor, everything so richly carved, polished. Oh, I love visiting the manors of noble folk.
I swear, please do not have. I'm trying to remember the last time you looked over such fancy stuff. That was not a quite pretty sight for anyone.
You guys are currently hitting a wall.
Oh, where the fuck did we go?
a bit more north. Yeah.
To the right.
Yeah.
Ah, there's the doorway.
Oh, come on.
And then it's the first door. Yeah, that door right there. It should be just left click on that and open it.
I'd just be like trailing my hands along the walls as we go.
Try not to group up on each other too much.
Well, I'm sorry, they're so short, I just step over them.
Oh, come on, Mike. Let's go.
Oh dear, did we lose one back there?
Is that a fireplace?
There you go.
Is this a fireplace?
That's a fireplace.
I look at the fireplace, I look at Flint, and I'm just like doing the fingers. I'm watching you.
Hey.
I'm watching you.
I'm on my best behavior here, so don't give me those eyes.
Flint, please don't set anything on fire. Please, we've been here 5 minutes.
Just
That's the-
firewood, okay? Nope.
Well, say that to the one who's gushing over every bit of furniture we walk around here.
Okay,
Guys-
but he's not trying to set things actively on fire.
We're getting in the presence of the Lord here. We might want to bring up your professionalism.
Oh, I'll do my curtsy.
Oh no, not the curtsy again.
Here comes the curtsy.
Oh god, every time he's done that, he's face planted himself.
Yes, no, you don't have to announce it, right?
Yeah, Hazelfear is just kind of staring at you like, must you do this every time that you come into my office?
Where's a manner without drama, Hazelfear?
I'm so sorry about that, sir.
Okay, so you see before you is a very, like, old half-elf. He looks like he's definitely entering in his more, retirement age. He is just wearing basically a very simple, tunic with a brooch tied around it. He has a scar on his right cheek leading up to his eye. A remembrance of his, youth as both a traveler and adventurer. He simply shuts his book, sets it down on the table in front of him, and says, "Please, find yourselves a seat. I am sorry that there may not be enough chairs for all of you, but do make yourselves comfortable."
Very well, I'll prefer to stand, but thank you for the offer.
Whichever you prefer.
I would rather stand, actually. Thank you, though, for the offer.
Eldir takes his seat.
Go to Seraph. Sits on one of the lounge chairs.
Apparently, Giraffe is stepping away.
Let Andrew know that when he's free, that I have money for
Yeah, you both click the away button. Just letting you guys know.
Oh,
That's just there for breaks.
oh.
This is a chair, right?
That's a table, but yeah, there is a chair there.
I'm like coolly leaning against the table, just like with my short dwarf legs. Like,
Honestly, you don't think he's still mad about that time I accidentally set his favorite bench on fire?
He's most likely still upset about that.
It's my benchmark bench.
I can hear you, You're not quite being discreet.
Don, I was never good at whispering.
So, what's going on?
Yeah,
All right,
what did you
well.
call us here for?
Yes, to business. I have called you here because we are facing a very dire situation. We believe that war is on the horizon.
War from what exactly?
Yeah, from what? From where? From
We're
who?
not sure, but we have been definitely beginning threats. And he'll show you. First off, he'll show you several letters of various death threats that he's been getting. All just papers all smeared in what looks to be blood. And then he'll also show you. He'll kind of lift up from behind his desk and just kind of place it on there. You see, it looks to be a severed head of a pig.
I sent you a pig head.
No,
My god.
Did they at least send you the pig to eat?
no, they literally jettisoned this through my window last week.
No good
Oh,
marinade
lovely.
recipe for that pig head.
Sure, the magical coding.
Bacon.
Okay, let's get back to the threat at hand. The pig head through the window.
Yes, well, I am not sure who or what is initiating these threats or declaring the, but I cannot simply ignore these as either. These are very serious threats, and last thing we need is for all-out war to break out. So, what I need you to do is I need you to travel the island here, speak with the other races, see where they may potentially stand, and if possible, manage to make an alliance with them. You believe that you are capable of the job.
Well, I'm always up for exploration, but if someone was able to throw a swine's head through a window, does that mean that our locals are under suspect as well, given that they're able to get so close to here?
Yeah.
It's a possibility. If you need to speak with the residents and try to ascertain who or which of them may be colluding against me or helping in this effort, please do find them and bring it to my attention.
Very well. Do we have any leads to where to start, or are we just...
Yeah, do you have a map or anything?
Yes, he will place the map on his desk for all of you to look at.
Quite interesting, honestly. Though I do hope that we don't have any undercuts within the valleys and all.
So, yeah, you guys are currently here in Cillian. These are the towns and villages that we have been able to at least gather information of and find their location. The village to the southwest is what I believe to be the village of Reziren. It is a gift village. I would not advise going there, at least not first. The gift themselves so far have not actively shown that they are participating in any sort of alliance with any of the other races, but they are definitely taking a aggressive stance to their territory. Basically, any race that has stepped in their territory that is not of the Gith, they literally just slaughter upon sight.
My word. Seems like we might be dealing with some savages at that.
You think?
Yes, that's the reason why I suggest that you avoid them, at least for the time being. The village to the southeast, which is the closest one to us, is a village called Haram. It is a Locathian village. I would suggest possibly heading there first, though they are very mysterious creatures. I don't believe they are leaning one way or to the other at the time being. They seem mostly just content keeping to themselves. Further southeast of that um, is Zagharan. That town is currently occupied by minotaurs.
It'd be good to have on our side if we could.
They definitely would be an asset to have on our side if we can convince them.
I mean, honestly, for how strong they are, that definitely would be an asset.
Oh, they can really help with both constructive and archaeological levels.
Especially constructive.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
Oh my gosh.
But we have no idea whether or not if they are still neutral or part of this warpath brewing. So do please stay on your toes with when discussing with them.
Try to nurture their more friendly dispositions.
Next to them, shortly northeast, you should find the village of Kindir. Wait, sorry. The village of Everhorn is a Kindir village. You should be welcome pretty well there. They're in a sense a lot like the halflings that we are well acquainted with. Other than the Locathians, I would say the Kadir would probably be your best bet of striking up an allegiance with.
Probably hit that one first then.
I mean, yeah, it will be quite the trek, though. I mean, on the way back, if we come here, we can run through the Minotaurs and the Locathian.
I mean, maybe we should hit Rome first, not Rome, Rome first, and then this one. Because if Rom's gonna take us in immediately, then maybe.
So yeah, the Locathian village is here. The Gift village is down here. Yeah, I'm kind of using the camera right now. The Minotaur town is over here. And then the Kendir village is this village like right next to it. The town about northeast of that is Agonir. I would avoid that town at all cost.
Alright.
Good to know.
That town is currently occupied by an orc tribe. If anyone is trying to agitate war, it would definitely be them.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Seem to love it.
Alright, so maybe go there never.
Maybe when we brush up on more of our orcish, we might be able to get through to them then, but I think right now it's our best step to avoid.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
I believe that it would probably wouldn't be a bad idea to go to this village first.
I mean,
Locathian.
yeah, if they are on the fence, we could be the swaying force, or we could
Yeah,
push it
we
the other
could.
way.
And if word gets out that the Locathians are on our side,
I mean, it'll definitely help with the Minotaurs. And as our dear friend here has spoken, the Gitaran are definitely most likely to join us, after all.
So we could start with Rom and then go to the Kendir village. And then that would create allies on both sides to create a better diplomatic standpoint with the Minotaurs.
Agreed.
I
That definitely is a good
completely agree
plan.
with that.
Sounds perfect.
we know where we should probably avoid and where their starting points are.
Yes.
If there's anything else you would like to tell us, in case there's anywhere else we should most likely head to.
Yeah.
Well, is there any particular place that you would like to know about? Again, I can give you information about at least all the places that we have marked on the map.
What about the one that's due west of the town? The one furthest towards the mountains?
Due west. That is Sistina. That is a gnome village. You'll probably be more than welcome there.
I mean, especially with 2 gnomes on our side, and I can speak gnomish.
I'm pretty sure one of them is a dwarf.
It was one of them a dwarf. I'm so sorry.
I know they're both little compared to us, but jeez.
Oh, I'm
Character knew
sorry.
Your
I'm
character
so
knew
sorry.
that.
I promise I will not confuse it again. I just know they were little, and I'm so sorry.
We've
if
known
I
each other well.
offended
Your
you.
character knew that.
I'm so sorry. Todd, if I offended you, I'm so sorry.
No, God, your character said that.
We do have home race advantage, at least when it comes to that, so they'll probably do well.
Yeah.
Race advantage. Race advantage.
I mean, they could probably get you confused with the gnome as well.
He would be the king of the gnomes. He's taller than him.
I think I'm a bit too thick to be a gnome.
I don't know. I've seen quite some heavy-set gnomes. They
Yeah,
get
there
around that
are some
size.
pretty heavy-set gnomes in the world.
Okay, any other place that you guys like to know about?
I'd
Yeah.
say let's work with the information we have so far.
Yeah,
I mean,
we'll find out more on the
learn
way.
more, but we might be doing too much on our plate. We do have a good view. We can already start off on and come back to look.
Yeah.
Is
All
there
right.
any
Well,
mission-
first things first. Before we get to all that, I'm going to take us back to the manor. First off is your payment. He is going to place 5 coin purses on the table. This is for each of you. Hopefully, this will cover your any expenses and help provide you if you need to buy any things like rations or tools or anything like that. Inside each of the pouches, you will find 100 gold pieces.
Oof.
Oh my goodness, this is more than enough, thank you.
Secondly, do please take these. These will hopefully aid you in your journey. And he will also hand each of you 1 healing potion.
Ooh, perfect.
Oh,
Doesn't
that's
mean,
good.
doesn't mean I have to keep my actions focused on healing them all the time.
Rude, first of all. Second of all, Lord Sylvian, do you happen to have an extra copy of that map, possibly, that we could take with us?
Yeah, yes, he will hand you the map. Please, just take this one. We can always drop another.
Thank you so much.
Now, you do not need to take on this endeavor right away. If you feel that you need more coin, you're more than free to visit the Gentleman's Bar. I believe they do have a notice board there in their tavern. So if you feel that you need, take those on first, feel free. Just know that at the time being, I believe that we are in a state of peace, but I do not know when that will end. So, you may not be on a deadline, but the sooner that you can complete this, the better. When you are able to at least talk with one of the other villages and get an agreement one way or the other, please do report back to me and let me know of where we stand with them. Best case scenario that we're looking for is at least an alliance, just in case if war does break out, we at least have them to assist us.
Do we have a way to communicate with you, or will we have to go backtrack to your manor?
I prefer you speak with me in person.
Is that a
But
pigeon system? Is that a pigeon?
Yeah, there's no messaging system, no spell that we could use, nothing.
if you are wanting me to set you up with some sort of long distance communication, I will need some time for that.
Alright, that's perfectly fine. We will take what we can get at
I
this point.
suggest pigeons.
I will see if I can commandeer a set of sending stones.
Much more reliable than pigeons.
But as I said, that will take some time.
Pigeons are very nice, though.
Many natural predators on the way. But thank you, Lord. Very much appreciate your efforts, and we will get on to this as soon as possible.
Alright, well, if there's anything else that you need of me, feel free to ask now. If not, you are free to leave. So if there's anything else you wish to ask him, you're free to, but if there's nothing else you wish to speak with him, you're like to just get back to his work.
Is he like just like a noble person who has this manor to himself?
He is part of the original family that literally first established this town. He is the father of the original family that basically first came over here and settled. He took over after his grandfather. And then he is currently at the point where his son is probably going to be taking over relatively soon.
Is she in here?
Yeah.
Come on, Samantha. Come on, stop hiding.
I'm hiding a pillow.
How's your son
Come
doing?
on.
I can't see me.
I can see you.
He is doing well.
I can't
Why do you ask?
Oh, I'm just wondering. We've been working
Come
together
on.
so long, just making sure everything's okay and
Samantha! Go!
business is nice, but it's always good to see the person behind the pen, you know.
Oh, God's code. Alright. If we're all set here, I don't have any more
I see
questions. I don't know about anybody else. But, I think we should head along our way. Thank you so much for the information, the map, and the job.
Okay, I will take you
Walk
then.
out. I don't know if no one else has a question.
Yeah, I'll follow, and perhaps if Cold Steel's a bit lagging, just withdraw a wooden figurine to lead him like a carrot.
Okay. I'm assuming then you are all stepping outside, then okay.
As I leave, I'm like, let me know if you want me to make you a nice shelf or anything. Have a nice day.
I will let you know, thank you.
I'll give you a family discount.
We're not his family, Cold.
But we like him.
We are his
That doesn't mean
workers.
he's our family. Oh my goodness, Cold. What are we gonna bloody do with you?
I swear, honestly, we are just here to be his, well, companions and workers, after all. It's not like we're here to inquire
just
into
here to
his
babysit.
relationships.
I just
It's nice to be on the friendly terms with your coworkers.
He's not our co-worker. He's our employer.
Well, that was
Very nice to be on friendly terms with your employer.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong, Oz.
So this is the town of Sylvan. It's a very elvish kind of town. Kind of a mixture of elvish and human. Some of the buildings are literally built into the trees themselves. Some of them are kind of built on the hills or on the roads. But yeah, where would you like to go first? Do you wish to go to the gentleman's bar? Do you wish to purchase anything at the stores to prepare? Or do you wish to begin heading on out?
I say, I don't suppose there's any reason not to stop by and see what's posted at the gentleman's bar.
We probably should take a look. Maybe there's something on the way.
Oh yes. That would be wonderful.
Perhaps. Do we have to go to the gentleman's bar though?
I mean, as much as I would love to get my drink back on, I think it's best for us to try and gather our provisions. We do have a long trek ahead of us.
Yeah, we do. Shouldn't we, maybe do some window shopping? Not window shopping. Shopping to get prepared.
Window shopping, but like actually buying things, yes.
Yes, of course. We're going to actually buy things.
Okay.
And we're not going to stare at furniture the whole time.
Alright, there's a tailor shop. There's a herbalist shop. There is a library. There is a general shop. There is a Fletcher shop. There is a potion store. A leather shop. There's a fishery. There's an artificer shop. And then there is a blacksmith. So where would you like to go?
I would like to go to the artificer shop first.
Alrighty then. Heading into the arcane barrier. And I don't really have maps for this. But yeah. That's fine. Okay. Heading into the arcane barrier. So the shop itself is, you see,
I'm looking for a big red bowl.
Anyway, sorry about that. You would see basically a pretty sizable shop. Behind him, you can see are various, magical items and trinkets, all basically, like, they're basically behind what looks to be like plexiglass of sorts. Each one is well presented and well labeled, so you can easily tell, what's what. The place itself is currently ran by what you see is a female half-elf. She seems to have what looks to be like long, brunette hair. She is wearing, very, like, what she has on, it seems to be what looks kind of like a blacksmith's attire. She has like an apron, gloves, spectacles on her face, and she's just like, hello there, welcome to the arcane barrier. How may I assist you?
I was seeing if you had any hammers.
What kind of hammers? Like normal hammers? Fighting hammers. Okay. Yes, I do believe that we have a few hammers. Are you looking for magical hammers?
Possibly.
Okay, very well then. Light or Warhammer?
Warhammer.
Okay, let's see here. Yes. So, yes, we do have a few hammers. Okay, so give me one moment if you would, please. How do I... sorry. Okay, so she will have a very standard +1 Warhammer. She also has a Baneful Warhammer, a Maiming Warhammer, and a Morphing Warhammer, and a Nemesis Warhammer.
What does the morphing one do?
Well, the Morphing Warhammer essentially allows you to magically change its shape to that of another, either simple or martial weapon of your choice. So, if you basically want the Warhammer to look like a club, or look like a flail, or look like a great axe, you can basically change it to make it look like that. But it's still basically axe, and it's used exactly the same as a Warhammer.
How much is that?
That will be 200 gold pieces.
I'll be back for that later.
Alright, then Seraph runs out of the arcane.
Alright, anybody else wish to go anywhere?
Hey, Cole's still here. I'd like to go to the smithing place. Blacksmith, that's what it is.
Alright, the smithing area is currently run by... Let's see here. That place is being currently ran by a female dwarf herself. She has... She kind of stands out in like this area because it's, you know, very, very green. She has basically made her smithy and like this complete opposite. It's just like mostly stone, cobblestone, you know, stuff like that. She definitely has taken up the whole mountain dwarf boutique with her design of her smithery, just to be plain about it. But yeah.
I walk in there, I'm like, good evening, ma'am.
Ah, hello there. How may I help you?
I wish to peruse your wonderful craftsmanship. I'm off to an adventure with my co-workers, and I want to make sure they're nice and safe, so I'm well equipped for the job.
Well, what exactly are you looking for?
Well, I'm in the market for some brass knuckles. Lately my knuckles have been getting bruised whenever I punch very hard, so I was hoping to have something that can protect them a bit. Do you have anything in that category?
Yeah, I could probably set you up with some brass knuckles.
Don't necessarily have to be brass, but just some nice protection / augmentation for the whole punching thing.
Well, I mean, unless you want me to shoot a chance something, I don't think I have anything like that.
Yeah, are you able to enchant things?
No, afraid not. I could smith you up like a pair of brass knuckles, but I can't like make it magical or anything like that.
No problem. A nice, well-made pair of brass knuckles will do just fine.
Alright, what? How big do you want them to be made?
Enough to fit my firm but petite paws.
Alright, that'll cost you about 5 silver pieces, but give me about, if you got time, give me at least an hour and I'll get it up to you.
Alright, that's good. I give her 6 silver pieces, just as to support my local dwarven business.
Okay. She'll take the coin. Appreciate it.
By the way, have you heard any rumor? I heard someone threw a pig's head through the glass, the window of the manor. You heard of anything? Anyone like slaughtering a pig nearby, or maybe?
I mean, no, can't really quite say that I've heard anything about that. Actually, that's probably the first time I've ever been like hearing of that. Someone threw a pig's head through the Lord's house?
Yes.
Obviously, someone's quite upset at him then.
Yes, it does sound like that. I heard he might be offering a war for anyone who has any information on it.
Make a deception check.
Yes, that's very appropriate.
Five. Well,
Wonderful.
I guess whoever it does have information about such a thing will be lucky to have the coin, but unfortunately, first time I'm hearing of it.
Alright, well, I'm going to go take a nice stroll over to the library. I'll be back in an hour.
Alright, you take care then, hon.
Over to the next person.
Okay.
That would say before Eldir peels away, he'd be like, I was thinking of going to the fishery to buy supplies to give gifts to the Locantha. What do you guys think?
Honestly, I'd say it may be a bit demeaning, but it could be a good gift. If you feel like it, go for it, my mate.
I'd say that's a lovely idea. I will probably be at the library reading up on maybe possibly the history of the other towns. I don't know if they'll have any, but we're gonna look. Maybe some maps, small maps. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna head my way out to the general store and try to gather up some supplies.
All right.
Right.
Okay, so we got 3 people going in 3 different directions. We got 1 person going to the fishery, we got 1 person going to the library, we got 1 person going to the general store. Oh, yeah, before I forget, the blacksmith was called the Metal Pedal. Okay, so I'll take care of the fishery first. You entered a store called Tackle Treasures. In the fishery, he has, looks to be several, like, just simple fish. He has, like, mackerels and carps and a few bass. You also see a few squids and eels here and there. You also see a line of fishing poles behind him, several hooks, and just like a swash of bait. He's got like worms and crawdads and flies and so on. And yeah, he greets you. He's just like, "Oh, howdy there, partner. Welcome to my fishery shop. How can I help you, sir?"
Algie just kind of blinks, readjusting to all the new formulas for each fish that he's seeing, and kind of seems to zone out for a second before focusing. He's like, "Oh, hello, yes. I'm looking to buy some bulk fishing supplies, potentially like nets, and bait, and I don't know if Locantha can use rods. They don't have opposable thumbs. Do you have like any like spear fishing supplies?"
Oh, yeah, we got spear fishing, we got net fishing, we got pole fishing. I mean, I could teach you how to noodle if that's something you're interested in.
I have no idea what that is, so no.
Well, okay. But yeah, yep, we got nets. Depends on what kind of bait you want, but we got plenty of it. I could sell you. Like, how many nets do you want?
Oh, maybe a dozen. I'm doing a bulk trade. This isn't for personal use. It's more of an offering that I'm trying to give to some riverfaring folk.
Yeah, well, either way, it's going to cost you about a gold piece each. So for 12 of them, it's going to cost you about 12 gold.
Oh, inflation's that bad already. I'll do 10.
Right, 10 gold it is.
And Aldir painstakingly gives up the overpriced nets.
I mean, if you want to try a sweet taco, like, you can make a persuasion roll.
I would say he's going to do like the hand fumble thing, as if he's like trying to like find if he has the right piece, kind of like persuasion tactic.
Okay.
So yeah, I'll roll a persuasion. Oh, that's a very nice persuasion.
What would you like to say to
him? I seem to be short a bit. I left some of my coins back to the consortium, but perhaps if we could do 7 gold? It's very important business. This is like diplomatic things, so your brand will be on this trade, and if we get this alliance, you'll get a lot of Locantha buyers.
Well, I won't say no to free advertisement. Alright, you got yourself a deal. just make sure to let them know these nuts came from here.
I will.
All right. He spits in his hand and holds it out to you.
He takes a deep breath. Promotion later. And he shakes the hand.
All right. He'll take 7 gold pieces for 10 nets.
All right. I paid him in exposure. All right. So that's all Aldir would do as he gets the supplies and heads.
No, you just gotta get the nets. You're not get any bait or anything.
Well, how much would the bait be?
Well, the cheapest are the worms, and then it goes up from there.
All right. Looks like I'm worms.
Like for a bag of worms, it'd be like 5 copper pieces. For a bag of crawdads, it'd be 1 silver piece. For a bag for flies, for like fly fishing, it'd be like a 5 silver. And then he's got like live bait, which is like little minnows and stuff. That is a gold piece for like a bag, like a bag of water with those in it.
How much do I know about Locantha at all?
Very little.
Very little. I think I will stick to a safe middle ground and get a bag of crawdads.
Okay.
Alright, so 7 gold and 1 silver.
Yeah, a bag should be enough to like at least provide enough bait to go fishing or like around. It's very minimum 10 times.
Yeah, it's an opening offering. It's a gift.
Yeah. Anything else you'd like to grab?
No, I think that will be it. Aldir will keep in mind the prices and probably not recommend the store when push comes to shove.
This poor man.
All right, and then we'll do the general shop last because that might probably take the most time. All right, so.
No question.
Yes.
Do we have our starting equipment?
Yes.
Okay, because I just thought, wait, are we doing this? We're shopping because we have no starting equipment?
No, you would have your starting equipment.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so Oz, you're going to the library. The library is called the Crescent Moon.
Alright.
They definitely would have books aplenty. What exactly are you looking for?
Well, specifically, I'm looking for probably a more detailed map than what the Lord of the Manor gave us. Or
that the Lord gave you is honestly the most detailed map that they have.
Wonderful. Probably just
In fact, he actually has a more detailed map than they have.
He did not give us the more detailed map. Oh my.
Yeah, he gave you the most up to date map that he has available. That literally has what information they've been able to find out to this point.
All right, so I'm probably gonna be looking for maybe something about the other races that from those areas, maybe.
Okay.
To know what's like.
Who would you like to know about?
That stuff. What was it?
Who would you like to know about?
Probably the Minotaurs, so we can maybe lean them more towards our side. Maybe.
All right, make me a intelligence roll.
All right. Come on, clickety clacks.
that, or you could make a. They are a monstrosity, so.
They're a what?
They're a monstrosity. Yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna do an intelligence roll. I just realized I had a -1.
Yeah, you could have used either Arcana for that.
I have a -1 regardless.
Okay.
I have a -1 regardless. Did it roll? Oh, there it goes. Now it's rolling. Oh no! No!
Okay, so the Minotaurs, or what you are able to gather, are a monstrous humanoid resembling a bull human hybrid. You also know that their alignment is typically chaotic evil.
Lovely.
Other than that, I can't really give you any other information.
Oh, fun. Is there perhaps like a librarian or something that I could talk to?
Yes.
I would love to talk to he, she, they. I'm being inclusive.
Yes, you do see a male gnome librarian.
It's not a dwarf, it's actually a gnome.
It's a gnome.
Oh, thank God. I don't want to confuse it again. So I'm probably just gonna go up to him and go, hello, sir. Do you think you could possibly, I'm gonna look for it. Trying to think now. Possibly, recommend.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Possibly recommend some books that have to do with some of the other towns with the different races. If you have any here.
We do have a few, yes.
All right.
Not many, but we do have a few. Are you checking these books out, or are you studying them here?
Can I decide that after I take a look at what you have?
Very well then. What locations are you interested in, so I can at least know which books to gather?
Probably Rom and oh my God, there's so many names. I forgot half of them. Probably the where the Minotaurs are from, and maybe where the gnomes are from.
Very well then.
I know it's a lot. I'm so sorry.
Alright, then he will go and gather you. Books of Haram. Books of... Zagarian. And then you wanted the Gnomish one?
Yeah.
Hestina? Okay.
Yeah, that one. So many names are thrown at us.
Okay, so I would need intelligence rolls for each one as well. Just see how well you're able to ascertain the knowledge that you read. Sorry!
No, it's okay. I gave you a lot. Shiitake.
And these would just be straight intelligence rolls.
Yeah, I was almost gonna do the accent. My computer is being a little slow right now.
Question?
Yes.
So earlier, Cold still said he was going to the library. Do you think that maybe he'd, like, end up there?
Oh,
Like, give her a
God.
helping hand?
Yeah, I could Cold Stone could give me a helping hand.
Maybe end up showing up there. Hey, you need advantage on a roll.
Yes, please. God. Did it even go? No, why didn't you go?
Oh Lord, I didn't even realize that we had tokens over here. Where's the library? You seem to be here. So is this where the library is?
Probably.
I'll try to put you guys where each thing is. So hold on. Okay, so library is over here.
Can I possibly use my actual dice for this roll because my computer is being a little slow?
Yeah, that's fine.
And I know turn on my camera for that too. I'm not too picky on it, but I'm just wondering.
Yeah.
Right. Wait. Oh my god, I have too many cookie packs. And then I need one more. Alright.
And then, who is going to the general store?
I don't remember.
I think it was
maybe
either
Flint.
Yeah, it was either Flint or Deer.
I think it was Flint. Oh crap, these aren't that great, but there's something. Alright, I'm not for that just in case it shows my face, and it was going to lovely. So one is a 10, a 10, and a 9.
A 10, a 10, and a 9. Okay.
Yeah. That was really awkward. I'm so sorry.
No problem. Okay, so what would you like to know about these places?
Just anything that a 10, a 10, and a 9 can give me. Literally. I'm not picky on the information. Just anything that will help me.
Alright, so Haram itself is a small, swamp-like village, currently ran and owned by the camp. Hold on one moment. Because I gotta check my notes on this.
So, how about that fantasy weather, all?
So does Code still end up there?
If he wants to go to the library, that's fine.
Yeah, he was going to go to the library to wait for his things to be finished.
So the cats are basically fishmen. They're literally fish that walk on their fins like humans do, using their tail like support. They prefer staying in either humid or warm waters, but you would know that with a 10 is that the Lycanth have a history of being enslaved by other, either sea or ocean-like creatures.
Oh, lovely.
But with a 10, that is as much information as I can give you.
So we have to convince the slaves to be on our side. Lovely. Former slaves, I'm sorry, that sounds very insensitive.
Yeah, they're currently not enslaved because they basically got away and basically moved themselves as far away from the ocean as possible. But they definitely have a history of it.
Alright. So they might be a little harder to sway.
And then you wanted to know about the Minotaur village.
Yes.
Well, town, I guess.
Yeah.
Alright, so Zagrin. Zagrin, for what they are able to ascertain from it, Zagrin is a village that is built amongst the hillside. It's a well-protected town. The Minotaurs have basically built it very very human-like, in its both its stature and appearance. You would know from what the book tells you is that not too many people have visited Zagarian and made it back out. The Minotaurs themselves are a very aggressive tribe, only allowing those that either can prove themselves in a fight or can prove themselves in a maze.
Oh.
That they will actually place people in a maze of their own design and see if they are able to escape. If they are able to escape, then they will be accepted within the town itself. If not, well, then the Minotaurs are more than happy to just let them just die of starvation in the maze.
That's lovely and quite interesting. We
And then you wanted to know about Estina.
Yes, there's so much information.
You rolled a 9 for that, right?
Yes.
So Estina is currently owned and occupied by the gnomes. It is a gnomish village. They had basically built within the mountains, high, basically above the majority of the other towns and landscapes. Probably because either of their short stature or simply because they prefer being in a higher location because they believe that being in higher space improves their already intelligent minds. Either way, it is a pretty well-established village. Population reaching around about 600 to 700. They are more than happy to have villagers, travelers visiting, because they are more than happy to show their various inventions and trinkets that they create, either for just pure what's the word I'm looking for? Bragging rights, or for practical purposes.
Oh.
Or I guess in this case, pranking purposes.
Alright. That is a lot of information to take in.
Well, unlike the other places, this team actually has a lot more information on it.
Yeah. Alright. Well, did Cold enter with me? Like, is Cold in there now?
Yeah.
You're here.
Oh my god, I gotta deal with you?
Yes, you have to deal with me.
Oh my gosh.
You're sounding like someone who doesn't need help doing research on the places we're going to.
I sound like someone who needs help.
You sound like someone who doesn't want help. Do you want help?
Well, I know you. You're just gonna come here to look at the wooden structure, the infrastructure of the building.
Oh, then you don't know me as well as you do. I go up to the library and I say, "Excuse me, sir.
Yes, sir.
Do we have any literature written by any of the other races?"
If you're asking if we have any sort of books from the other races themselves, I'm afraid not.
What books do you have there, Oz?
Books about some of the other villages that we will hopefully be visiting.
Do I get to make any of my own rolls, or are the books produced by
I mean, if you want to read through them, you can make intelligence rolls, yes.
Okay, it's just raw intelligence, not history.
Yeah, it's just raw intelligence.
Alrighty then.
Swear to God, if he rolls better than me. I swear.
That 20. Ah, yes, the Minotaur.
Oh, swear to God. He's going to rub this in my face. He's never going to let me let it go.
Even worse, you're never gonna let it go.
Yes, that too.
Oh my God.
Okay, what would you like to know about what?
I would like to know more about the fish people.
The Little Mermaid.
Okay, so the Lollicath are a fish-like humanoid race, either known as fishmen or gilman, or Kaperl, which means slave in Koatoan language. So I would prefer you probably would not want to call them that. They have fine scales covering their bodies that range from about olive green to ochre in color, although their stomach scales seem to range from sea green to pale yellow. They have fish-like heads with large eyes, either all black or all white. Toothless mouths and small fins where ears would normally be. Instead of hair, they have dorsal fins and flukes. The Lollicath have been basically enslaved by nearly every race of the sea, especially by the Koatoa and I don't know how to pronounce this, but yeah. I'm going to avoid pronouncing that because I have no idea how to pronounce that. Although there are still some slaves dotted around the deeper oceans, most are free now and living in more shallow waters as nomads. The reason for their enslavement is their minds. Their enemies seem to take advantage of periods where the Lollicath are at odds with their allies or each other, and thus fragmented. As such, they live in tight-knit communities, and if others prove to be their allies, the Lollicath will prove firm in their allegiance, trying everything in their power to keep such allegiance together. Despite the history of slavery, even when treated with the utmost cruelty, they do not harbor angry or vengeful feelings towards their former captors. And they will do anything within their power, short of threatening harm to their fellows, to escape if enslaved by someone else. They do not believe that it is shameful to be enslaved, but it's not. But it has nothing to do. Oh, sorry. But yeah, yeah, it's not shameful to be enslaved, but it is shameful to not do anything about the situation. That's what they believe. It is easy to unintentionally offend one, as they have many unwritten rules of etiquette. If approached by a creature wielding a weapon, a Locath will always either flee or engage in combat. They do not like to be touched by their species, and interaction with others are always done at a distance. They also commonly lead creatures unfamiliar with their territory by their wake currents. What else would you like to know? Because I could probably fucking tell you pretty much everything about them.
That's very helpful. Like to know about the freaking that they get upset from the written rules. I say, oh, it says here that they have a bunch of unwritten rules.
They what?
They have a bunch of rules that are like unspoken but well known, and they're very fickle. I think it might for instance they if we get close, we might want to store our weapons away, like somewhere close by before we get towards their village.
Oh, I did not read that at all. I must have missed it. I must have missed a lot.
I think you being the more personable our group, you might be able to work the angle, speaking to them that while they were enslaved at the sea, on land they will find friends among us. They seem to want to fiercely protect any allegiances that they have, because they do value friendships.
All right. So you guys get to gallivant, and I'm in charge of the actual diplomatic stuff, is what I'm hearing.
I wouldn't call punching anything that gets too angry with us gallivanting. But
I get angry with you guys a lot, so that's gallivanting enough.
Well, I'll make sure we don't gallivant so that you can have an easier time doing your job.
You, the one who gets obsessed with furniture, are going to keep the others from gallivanting.
Furniture is very important. If you don't know what a chair is, how can you know how to go through life? I get beside myself.
I'm loving this friendship.
Well, let me see that book on the Minotaurs. Let's definitely check out this book on the lolly.
From what I read, they can be very aggressive.
Oh boy, let me see.
Yes.
We'll definitely need to look at this over these texts.
We definitely will.
Should I do a separate roll?
Yes, you can do a separate roll for each one.
Alrighty.
If I had to do one, so do you.
Go, baby!
Oh no!
Unfortunately, you know even less than Oz does.
The Minotaurs have the word say horns?
Yes, they're basically half bull, half human.
What you said? They're very aggressive. They have to have some way of making friends.
I mean, I'm sure that they're friends with one another, but you actually have to be accepted into their community. Basically, like a trial.
Trial?
Like either a fight or they abandon you in a maze and you have to make it out. And if they don't, they will let you literally starve in there.
What's great with mazes, but I can end up myself in the fight. Ooh, I have a great idea. If it comes down to a trial by combat, I might need your help in making it so it's a hand-to-hand combat. then I'll have the unfair advantage that they.
All right. I guess I can make that deal as long as you're not going to throw me into the fire.
Oh, never.
That sounds very condescending.
I would just want to make sure that none of us are thrown into a maze, because I don't have an advantage when it comes to mazes.
Because you're so tiny, you dwarf.
I don't think I'm gonna need you to roll for the gnomes, whatever. I mean, you guys probably know gnomes enough to not really require a roll.
I think we can even just ask, how do you feel about that gnome town?
No.
You literally have a gnome in your party. I'm pretty sure
Why don't we ask Seraph about gnomes and their etiquette when we meet them again? Did we even pick a meeting place?
You know where Seraph and Flint went? We can go see them.
I believe Seraph went to the Artificer, I think. I believe, if that's not correct, then...
Let's check out the Minotaur and the Fish Person books. And let's go meet them.
Yeah, I think that's a great idea. I'm surprised we actually agree on something.
Okay, so you can either check out the book where you check it out for so many days and you have to bring it back, or you can check out the book where you basically buy the book and then you just take it with you.
I might as well buy it. Do you want to buy one and I'll buy one to make it fair?
That's very fair. Let's do that. How much for a book?
Yeah.
It's a gold piece for a book.
Gold
piece. Do you want to buy the fish people one, and I'll buy the Minotaur one because you obviously know more about fish people, and I know more about the Minotaurs.
Well, that's a good idea. Yes, let's
Yeah.
do that.
All right.
And now, 1 gold coin shorter in life.
1 gold coin less.
1 less gold coin to my name.
1 less gold coin.
Alright. Okay, so, Flint. I did not expect that to take as long as it did, but what would you like to buy from the general store?
A very interesting place.
My goodness. No, honestly, I'd just like to come in here and do a little bit of browsing. Really come in to look in and see if I can get... I need to figure out probably 2 weeks, 5 weeks worth of rations, 1 for each of us. A net, and maybe a tent or 2, so that way we have somewhere cozy to sleep in. Oh, and no, I can already do that. Yeah, I think that's about it.
Okay, rations will cost you about 5 silver each.
Okay, if it's just 5 silver, might as well make it a month for everyone at that point, because we're going to be traveling for a while.
And then are you getting a 2-person tent?
Yeah, I'll go for the 2-person tents.
Alright, there'll be 4 gold for those.
Okay.
Being outside.
And then a net, as you probably already know, cost...
You cut out there.
Yeah, hold on. A net will cost 1 gold.
1 gold? Okay.
Yep, just 1 gold.
My, I really did spend quite a bit here. Okay. Is there anything else we need for travel? How much is rope? I'll probably use some rope.
Depends, which kind of rope.
Well, either basic rope, hemp rope, and I need like a 50-foot long rope.
Yeah, I think it's just hempen rope or like sylvan rope or something like that. Silk rope, that's it. Yep. One thing of hempen rope is 1 gold.
Another gold, okay. Let's see here. Besides that, do you have any empty bottles?
Yes, they do.
Okay, how many do you have?
But let's see here. They'll have 7.
I will take 5 of them.
Alright, 1 empty vial will be gold each.
Okay, another 5 on top of that. And I need a tinderbox. Oh, I don't can actually see in the dark. I think we'll be okay. Oh, I think that's about everything for me.
Okay. Alright, anything else that you guys wish?
As I realized that cost me 90 fucking gold.
Yeah, it's expensive. That 100 gold went fast.
Still have 35. I should be okay.
So getting different languages?
Yeah, the books on the languages.
Okay. So you want the languages on the Lankerkith?
I like the Lankerkith and Minotaurs.
You like see them.
Yeah.
Hello! Just came from the library.
Oh, so you've been out book loading, I see.
Got books for the races of the towns that we're going to, and we got some very interesting information. Is everyone here? Yes.
I mean, they can speak common, but unless you want to learn Aquan.
I mean, never could hurt. Oh, everyone also, here's 30 rations for each of you for a long month's travel.
And then the Minotaurs can also be common, Minotaur, Abyssal, and Giant.
I'll learn like Minotaur.
Okay.
I want to learn Giant.
We say as if we can learn a language by the time it takes to travel.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's not gonna take. It's gonna take a while to learn any sort of language.
Of course.
I'll be able to like say hello.
I get Cold still gets like a look on his face and says, oh, that reminds me, I need to go pick up something. The blacksmith shop. I'll meet you all back here.
Okay, perfect. Oh, Christ. Should we get anything else? Some ale for the road? I need to hit by the river and fill up these vials.
Oh, we definitely should get some ale.
Well, I mean, it's not a party unless we go for it. Oh yeah, he showed on. So I got us some sleeping arrangements, though unfortunately one person, if we have to do watches, one person is not going to be sleeping in the tents. We're going to have to rotate.
Noted.
Well, I think that involves everyone, not just one person gets sleep that way.
Damn it.
Listen, we need to be able to watch out. It's not exactly a very safe place out there in the wilderness. So, besides that, I've got some rope, the vials, and I don't know, guess we can get some ale. I kind of want to get a wineskin.
I feel like you're focusing a little bit too much on alcohol.
Yeah, didn't you just spend a lot at the general store?
How much did you spend?
90 gold.
Oh my goodness, here's
That is a
30
lot.
gold. Here's 30 gold.
Next time, bring me to haggle. I was able to get some gold off of these nets.
Oh, come on, it's a fine town. Besides, if you do treat them right and pay them well, they will be kind to you back.
I give Flint 30 gold.
You will take it? Well, honestly, I don't really need to get anything. I'm well equipped enough. What about you guys? Do you need to head anywhere else? If not, I can wait you by the entrance. I'm about to go head by the river, though, so I can fill up these vials.
I'm
I'm going to the blacksmith.
Ah, fair choice.
Okay. Alright, a cold steel. When you arrive back at the blacksmith, the dwarf sees you and says like, welcome back. Alright, well, here are your brass knuckles. Did you just want, like, for one hand, or did you want one for, like, two? Both hands?
Both hands.
Ah,
Even the
well.
old pow pow, you know.
I only made the one.
Oh. Well, I'll give you a 5 silver?
Yes, it was 5 silver.
5 silver for another one. So I need to give them the double whammy. You know?
Right, okay. It'll take me another hour, but I'll get to work on it.
Alright, well, I'll be back and give her 5 silver.
But yeah, you will have one brass knuckle.
I'll make do.
Where would you like to head off there next?
Let's go meet with the others.
Okay.
Could Surf be heading over to the tavern and like steal the book on the Minotaurs to read there?
Surf, you're not touching my book.
I mean, if you want to try and steal it off her, I would need like a sleight of hand check against her perception.
Sleight of hand check?
Yeah.
Alright. Oh. Well, that's a good sleight of hand. How do I do check?
You should just be able to like click it and it'll roll it. Yeah, there we go. That's a... Oh, that's a perception check from her. Okay.
Shit. Ooh, sorry.
Damn it. Oh, I forgot to press normal. There we go.
So, yep, with a 12, you are able to stick the book from her without her noticing.
And I run as fast as I can to the tavern.
Okay.
Also steal it from me.
What's happening? Oh, okay, we're going to the tavern.
Okay, I was gonna say what's going on.
Enchanters, the time has come to be alive in the
Alright, you enter the tavern of the Gentleman's Bar.
Alright, so the first thing I do is go to like the table at the very bottom. Then kind of like surveil my surroundings, see if there's anyone that I should take note of.
No, there's nobody here in particular that seems of any interest to you.
Alright, then I'll just start reading the book on the Minotaurs.
Okay. Are you trying to learn something about them as well?
Yes.
Alright, make me an intelligence check. You know nothing about the Minotaurs.
That's karma for stealing.
So you spend a good hour staring blankly at the book, unable to understand these words that are you're just like, what does this mean?
He's like turning the book sideways.
At this point in time, after an hour has passed, Oz, you will probably notice the book you had is gone.
Where is my book? I did take the Minotaur book with me, right? Right, Code? Right?
Absolutely. Hope you did. Oh,
I believe I did. I'm for sure I had that book with me.
maybe it's at the tavern.
Don't even tell me that Seraph stole my book.
You know, Seraph likes to grab things.
It's not even shiny. He loves grabbing shiny things. Why is he grabbing this? It's not shiny.
Shiny to you, so maybe that's why he.
Flint, because of your passive perception, you definitely would have saw Seraph take her book and run off towards the tavern.
Did anyone even see him run off and take it?
Yeah, Flint did.
Flint! Come on. Like, be a team player and tell me that he stole my stuff.
Is Flint here?
Flint?
I'm not sure if he's here.
Uh-oh.
Flint.
Well, I can fully say I did not see anything, and I am innocent in all regards of both thievery and passive bystanderness.
Alright, Aldia, should we just probably go to the tavern to just get my bloody book back?
I'll get you a drink.
I would say that's probably the best idea.
Do we
And-
really want to waste our money on a drink?
Try not.
It's only an ale.
I'm sure the Lord's not paying us to get buzzed before a journey, but I mean, an ale or two hasn't hurt
I'm
anybody.
sure we had our own. We
We're
have
not on the
our
clock.
own money that we could spend too, anyways.
We're not on the clock.
Oh dear. Well, it's been quite a travel up here.
Flint, Sarah stole my book, and apparently you didn't tell me, even though you probably saw it.
I was more paying attention to getting water from the river. Come on,
Okay.
let's go.
One nice thing to myself, someone always has to take it.
Alright, we'll go get him.
We're already going to get him.
Well, I know. Who the hell keeps closing the door?
Oh, that's what that is. Yes.
You're the craftsman. What?
I opened
How
the
do you-
door.
Yes, you opened it close at the top.
As soon as Seraph sees the he's try and hide in a corner.
Sure, make a stealth check.
Okay, if I fail this,
I'm going to be so happy.
Wait, is that or 16?
Okay, that's an 8.
Answers my question.
5.
I would help Oz look for him.
Thank you.
Roll with advantage.
I am also looking, but I'll do it personally.
Okay.
Oh, come on.
I mean, anybody with a passive perception above 8 would clearly see him just huddled in the corner of the tavern.
That's
Like a
fair.
gremlin with my book.
Oh, there he is.
Out of the gnomes, as a deep gnome, would he stand out more than the others?
Yes.
Yeah, unless I'm near stone.
Yeah, unless he's next to rock, which he currently is not. He's literally next to wood, but yeah.
You guys go take a seat. I'll go get a round of ale from the ale person.
Here, let's
Oh,
see.
dear. Little man, what are you doing over here?
Oh, that's an 8.
You rolled exactly.
I rolled exactly. So do I see
Digital
this
dice
little...
don't read it.
Yes, you do see him.
Ew.
Yeah.
March over to Seraph.
Zeph, what the hell are you doing in the corner
Seraph,
here, mate?
give me back my book.
I was trying to read book, but book had no pictures.
It's called Ask. before taking. Common sense, child.
I'm not a child. I guess I am a child, but
You're the
Funny,
size of one.
you are acting like one by stealing.
Yeah, you are acting like a child. And I know you like shiny things, but this book isn't even shiny.
Honest, he's a bit musty.
Yeah, it's a bit dirty.
Who is this?
but it looks fun. I throw the book at Oz. I'm like, take it back.
Oh. Zoom. I'm like, hello.
Hello, welcome to the Gentleman's Bar. How may I help you?
I would like a round of ale for me and my friends. There are 5 of us, you see.
Hi, I'm a friend.
Okay, which kind of ale?
The nicest kind, not the cheapest, but right above the cheapest.
That's not the nicest.
It's not the nicest. We won't need it's nice, though. We're celebrating.
What kind of ales do you have?
Well, let's see here. I believe that we have the Phoenix Rising, and the Hammer.
Is the Phoenix Rising received well?
Oh yes, it's quite received well, but you gotta be very careful with it, because apparently if you pop, a huge gout of flammable gas will spew from your mouth.
We'll take the other one.
We'll take that one.
No, oh my.
I'm buying, so it's fine.
But no, don't. You know the last time we let Flint have fire ale?
We won't let him know that it's fire ale. He'll never know.
At least if you want to get fire ale, you can get fire ale. But let's not give any to the pyromania.
I'll buy everyone but Flint a fire ale.
Oi, don't be trying to leave me out of the drinks, mate.
How many are there of you?
I'll buy you a regular ale. There's 5 of us. I'll buy 4 fire ales and 1 regular non-flammable ale.
Man, please give me a fire ale.
Oh, are you wanting the?
No.
If you promise that you won't use it for purposes of ruining the wonderful craftsmanship that they work so hard.
Oh my god.
Actually, let's play a game. Let's get those 4 fire ales and 1 regular ale. But we'll play a bit of ale of roulette. So one person will get the regular ale, but we don't know who will. And if somebody does end up with it, then fates be told, then it was guaranteed that I guess he gets to breathe fire.
Oh, I love that. That sounds so
Because
wonderful.
this is a smart idea.
This is a fun game. Let's have fun tonight. We're about to go on an adventure. And I'll say it might be perilous.
I lean to Oz and kind of whisper, kind of like, I can see the magical properties of each one. I'll rig it so Flint doesn't get it.
Okay, well, I mean, you keep saying fire ale. I mean, there is the Phoenix Rising, and there's literally the drink that we set on fire. So.
Well, it's a less mouthful to say Phoenix Rising. The nomenclature of drinks is so frustrating.
I pay for the ale. Like, alright, we'll get 4 fire Phoenix ale, and then 1 of the other one.
Okay, so 4 of those will be 8 gold, then... Actually, it'll still be 10 gold for all of that, yes.
10 gold for all 4, okay. Thank you so much.
No, 10 gold for all 5.
Oh, yes, 10 gold, yes.
Oh, I'm gonna head up to the bar real quick. I'm gonna see if I can get a refill for a wineskin.
Yes, just bring it over to our table.
And when he's walking up there, he's gonna whisper over there, make sure you breathe 5 Phoenix Risings instead of 4. Just trying to be party poopers.
I thought you wanted, like, 4 Phoenix Risings and 1 of the fire. Well, okay.
No, it was all 5
He didn't
Phoenix
just trying to
Risings.
dissuade them.
Okay.
Oh, also, can I get a refill for a wineskin here?
Yes,
On the counter.
you can definitely get a refill of your wineskin.
Ah, thank you.
But yeah, if just for convenience sake, if you do double click on the bartender, you should be able to pull up a merchant sheet, and there he has all the meals and drinks that they have here at the bar. You don't necessarily have to buy it from him, but yeah, basically that is what they have for their menu. So feel free to just grab whatever you want, to just deduct it from your total.
Oh.
I also get up and go buy a baked duck for the table.
Okay, no problem.
Hello, good sir. 1 baked duck.
That will be served to your table, sir.
Thank you so much.
And yeah, that'll be like 2 gold, but yeah, you're free to just deduct that from your total.
When I get back to the table, I got you. Besides the ale, I got you all something very special.
But yeah, he'll set down 5 pitchers of Phoenix Rising.
I look at it and just look at Flint. And I'm like, way to ruin the game.
What? Nothing was ruined.
Wait, I say we'll do roulette, but they're all fire ales.
That's not how it. What? That's not. You know what?
Hey, I didn't do anything. She
I
saw that you were bullying against me.
I grab a glass and I raise it. And I say, "Cheers, everyone, to another adventure."
Ah, cheers, mate.
Cheers.
I guess we clink our glasses together. I just down my ale.
I follow suit.
I sip at mine.
The baked duck will be placed on the table.
Oh, the prize is here.
A whole duck.
Of course. Who knows? The next time we'll be able to sit together in a nice tavern and have a baked duck.
Alright, I'll prepare the latrine holes when we're camping.
But yes, drinking the Phoenix Rising, yes, if you do burp, you will literally shoot fire out your mouth.
Awesome.
Yep.
Well, it's a spicy brew.
Sarah tried to make himself burp. In the direction of Flint.
So yeah, you can click on that in the chat if you want to read what it is, but yeah.
These are the heroes that will save us from war.
I don't know why the item and effects are all covering it, but yeah. There we go. So yeah, the Phoenix Rising is a delightful, tasty mead with hits of honey and rose. It goes down smooth and makes you feel mellow and warm inside. But beware, if you burp, a huge gout of noxious, flammable gas will spew from your mouth. So, aim carefully.
Just not at any fire, basically.
No.
I say I have to tell you all something.
And what is that?
I just wanted to let you know, for convenience sake, you don't have to try and put yourself out to learn giant, because I have been studying up on learning how to speak giant.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, the fire on Da is the one that they literally light on fire before serving.
So that,
So-
I just want to let you know that.
How long have you been studying giant?
Oh, I'd say about a year now. I think I've got most of it. I'm trying to perfect the conversational part. I won't be able to speak or speak it for a while, but
Oh, that's great. I've only learned very crude insults, nowhere near any speaking. More of just things that I've heard. Yeah, I'll let you do that.
I'll be able to teach you more insults after I finish my studies.
I'd rather not. They're usually followed by dung being thrown at you.
Oh.
I swear, you two. Always trying to cause trouble.
I'm not. I am here to instill order and make sure everything works the way it should.
As he says that, Flynn is going to burp and have a firebolt just sitting in his hand and cast and have a performance for flame to go into the air.
Don't mind that.
The order has been disrupted.
I got a hearty laugh at my crew's antics.
Aldier's eyes just widen and you can just see, like, the twitch.
I say, Aldir, are you excited to maybe meet some to get some you say you're an archaeologist, right?
Arcane researcher, to be more specific, with a focus on the old world civilizations. So in a sense, yes, an archaeologist is the most rudimentary term for my profession.
Oz was reading about how the Minotaurs
Have mazes that they keep. I bet there's some very interesting things in those mazes.
Oh, ooh. So mazes are very interesting because that's probably lasted longer than the generations the Minotaurs have stand there. They're likely the current citizens don't even know quite what's in the maze to this day. I mean, they obviously know the way in there, but there's so many death traps that are probably there. Oh, I can't wait to nearly die in all of them and record them.
I gotta have another hearty laugh. You're wonderful.
Excuse me, do you need anything else?
Oh, no thank you. That was very kind, though.
A glass of water in case someone likes to singe something.
Okay,
Closes
I
his
can
fist
get
and
you
the
a glass of
fire
water.
He closes his fist and the firebolt dissipates. Okay, not gonna burn anything. Just wanted to do a little bit of fire breathing.
There's nothing wrong with a little bit of fire breathing.
Do you think? Quick question to DM. Like, do we know about? Do dragons exist in our realm?
In your realm? Yes.
Okay, so do we? So has anyone seen any dragons in this realm?
You do know that there are 2 dragons that reside in this continent.
Do we know where the dragons are on the continent?
Are you asking me or are you asking them?
You and them. Like I guess you asking you if we know where they are.
Nobody knows where the dragons are located.
Let's hope we don't run into them.
You just know that they exist.
Just from general rumors and talk.
Yes.
What would you? I look at Oz and I said, what would you do if you ran into a dragon, Oz?
But he will place the glass of water on the table.
Oh, thank you.
If I ran into a dragon, probably run away because I am only good with hand-to-hand combat and with my staff. That's about it. I doubt that can do much against the dragon.
Oh, but I hope you believe in your strength as much as we believe in your strength.
I mean, like, I know I'm strong, just not strong by myself to fight a bloody dragon.
What? We won't know until we try.
Well, the first
Okay,
rule about
someone take that away from Kobold.
the first rule about fighting a dragon is making sure that it's landed, and then we can keep. Oh, wait, yes, and I just take away the mug from him.
No. No. It feels spicy going down.
I wonder why.
So when are we leaving?
At dawn?
Well, personally, I thought we were leaving today, but that's obviously not the case.
I think it's a good idea to leave fresh in the morning, when the dew is glistening.
That sounds good to me.
Every time I hear a complaint about any sort of hangover, I get a gold piece.
Oh, you won't get any complaints from me. You know how sturdy my people are when it comes to a good ale.
And it applies to everyone.
I'll make a the one that's hungover is Oz.
Is Oz
What?
drinking much?
Probably not. Probably drinking like maybe an eighth of her thing, if that. She's not
anything
gonna finish the thing.
anything that y'all don't drink. Friggin' Cole's just like, I'm just gonna.
I still want the. I try and steal Cole's cup before he takes it.
You can take my cup, but you can't take everyone's cup.
Come on, we really don't want to be dragging you out from under the table again.
Yeah, we don't want to be doing that.
Don't worry, I'll be able to hold myself up.
And who wants to place a bet on that?
I don't know, what'd she say? What's the betting price?
5 gold.
No,
Make
that's
it-
a bit much. I can bet 2 gold that he will have a hangover tomorrow.
I'll bet you 5 gold he passes out here by the end of the day.
Deal.
So do we just end up heading to bed for the night?
I mean, I'm gonna wave over the bartender and have her give you 3 more ales.
Okay. As long as they're on your ticket.
I'm like, only get him 2 more.
I'm giving him 3 and grabbing 2 for myself.
Hey.
Okay, that'll be 10 more gold.
Yep.
Aldir's just giving Oz the weary eyes.
I am not pulling any of them out of this tavern. They can stay there and sleep here if they want. But I'm not dragging any of them out of here because they did this on their own.
It's only 3 ales. Come on, my constitution is hardy enough.
Have you met yourselves?
But I do have to remind you that this is a tavern, not an inn.
That's what I meant. They can sleep at the table. I'm not touching them 1 bit after they knock out.
Yes, strength is not my strong suit, so I'm not even going to make a threat. I just can't drag you out.
Not even the little dwarf.
Oh, dwarves are very solid creatures.
Yes, I'm very solid. Maybe short, but I'm very dense. I laugh heartily.
I cover my ears because I'm right next to you.
I say, I have an idea. Before we head off, I'd say, does anyone have any adventuring resolutions that they want to make?
That's a thing. Adventuring resolutions.
You know, like a New Year's resolution. Like, what goal do you have for on our adventure? Not like a one true goal, but like a little goal to set for yourself to better your character.
Trying to keep my sanity with the four of you. Well, technically three of you. Aldea's pretty tame.
Thank you.
That's a resolution that I can get behind. But my resolution, I hope to see love blossom.
Okay, you Casanova, stop it.
No, oh no, not for me. I want to see love blossom for what in like I want to see how the races. Like I want to maybe see a Minotaur marriage, maybe a fish person, two fish people on a wonderful honeymoon or date. I want to know what they're like here when they're in love.
Oh,
Well, today I learned that cold steel's a voyeur.
That's not fire rhythm.
Oh wait, we're going to go see fish people. Wait, weren't you going to go buy fish to give to them? That seems like an awful gift now.
Yeah, didn't you buy
Fish.
fish?
It's a natural
give the fish
ecosystem.
to the fish people.
And I got crawdads. They're not fish. They're crustaceans, or something.
Yeah, whatever you say.
They're shellfish, aren't they?
Shellfish. Yes, whatever. I am.
So selfish fish are fish, yeah.
You know.
So maybe we should only give to those to the Minotaur and gnomes.
Well,
Maybe.
actually, we can always ask one.
I would assume if they live on the river, they would use the natural resources.
That's a very good assumption.
If we were to hunt, it's like us hunting pigs. Sure, we're both mammalian, but there's predator and prey.
I'm sorry, we're both what? You said Millie.
He said mammalian.
Mammalian.
That's still not the right saying for it.
Is that like a male chameleon?
No.
You do know the fish people are probably vegetarians.
I mean, they'd use the river to, keep them hydrated.
That doesn't mean they eat out of it.
You know what? You know what?
Oh dear. Book.
Oh, I do have that book, Aldia.
I
was just
take
about
out
to
the
say.
book and let Aldia look at it.
I was just about to say, let's go over it together.
Oh,
yeah, let's have Aldia look at it.
You did say you were cold. You said you wanted to look for love you wanted to look for love in other races.
I want to see love happen in other races. I would love to maybe even write a book about it. Could you imagine?
It's a hopeless romantic.
He's looking for a muse.
Yeah,
Could you imagine a novel?
You have
another world.
Just like you're addicted to furniture. You want to go watch other races. Fuck.
I don't want to watch them. I don't want to watch them copulate. I want to watch them romance. I want the romance. Like in my book. You see my books? Like this one where a woman with two hearts.
So Flint, what's your resolution?
Yeah, Flint, what's yours?
I mean, I'm just trying to spread the glory of fire out.
The glory of fire spreads very well, I hear.
As long as you don't burn down the towns, we're good.
Well, that's not the plan, but if it comes to it, it comes to it.
No, we're not burning down the towns. We're supposed to make peace.
I mean, that's if the worst comes to worst. I'm not trying to burn people alive here.
I feel like we're missing an entire middle ground.
Yes, but what I was trying to ask you was, do you believe that love can bloom on a battlefield?
Oh my god, we're not going to
I once read a book where a warrior had it was in battle against an enemy general. They fought, they crossed swords, but they looked into each other's eyes. And in each other they saw it. They were meant for each other. Oh, a wonderful story.
Mate, why does it sound like you've been looking up fan fiction?
Isn't all novels just fan fiction? Tell him, Aldia.
No.
Aldia, I refuse.
You don't want love for yourself, you want to watch other people's love.
Oh, I already have love for myself.
No, like a relationship, a woman,
Yeah.
a man.
Oh,
Are they them?
You're
Well-
saying you already have a partner?
Well, yes. Well, I sort of bonded with these 3 other dwarves back home, and I do miss them a lot. Yes.
What? Huh? What?
3?
Yes.
Oh, okay then. Whatever you do with your love and relationship, you do with your love and relationship.
Yeah, yeah. Your love is your love.
Love comes in many shapes and forms, and I do
So-
enjoy seeing it blossom.
Ah, okay. Well then, if is there anything else we need to get ready for, or should we head down to rest for the evening?
Dareth, what's your resolution? Seraph? Are you awake? Did you black out?
Oh god, did the little gnome pass out? He must have drank twice his body weight.
Wanna pass out that easily?
It already looked like it's in your words.
Sheriff, what's your resolution?
I want to ride a centaur into battle.
That sounds amazing.
I know
Are we
it.
even going to see any centaurs? Are there
I would
any
hope
centaur
so.
villages?
I mean, you never know who we'd run into out there.
I mean, you're right, but I don't know if a centaur would let you ride him into battle.
Probably take some convincing.
I suppose that's the challenge before the reward.
I believe you're supposed to give them a bouquet of roses before you ask them to ride them into battle.
Okay, Casanova, we get it.
Morty is a good convincer.
Can you even get on the back of a centaur? From what I remember, they are
I don't
They have
believe
arms. They
so.
can help me.
They would help.
I mean, he's also small enough to where he could probably fit.
I'm sorry.
I raise my ale. I'm like, to our resolutions.
Ah, yes, to the resolutions.
To the resolution.
Aldir, did you say your resolution?
No.
Oh,
No,
what is
no,
yours?
Albert, what's yours?
It's just not as exciting as everyone else. It's more just a personal matter.
Oh no, we would love to hear it if
I
you
mean,
want
we're all
to.
friends here, mate. You're free to explain.
Because trying to keep you guys, besides Aldir, obviously, in line is a fun mission.
Hey, I haven't done anything wrong.
No, I said besides you, Aldir. You're a
was funny.
sweetheart, darling.
How dare?
I'm fit.
Flint, you've tried to set multiple things on fire.
I haven't done that in 2 days.
Didn't you just do that yesterday?
Well, that was setting up a campfire. That doesn't count.
I mean, technically, you're setting something on fire, so I believe that.
I helped him, so it doesn't count as his fire only.
That counts as you helping him.
Yes, I helped him set something on fire. Completely different.
Oh
than
my
him setting
gosh.
something on fire.
Oh, I'm gonna lose my sanity by
So
tomorrow.
Aldir, please, before the night ends, we must know.
Well, if you truly insist. My mentor disappeared right about a year now. Her anniversary of her disappearance is coming up in about a week, and I've heard nothing from her, so I would love to see if Liana is still alive, or even if her body's somewhere in a tomb, or just have some sort of closure while on this journey.
That's a lovely resolution.
I put my hand on his shoulder, and I say, I feel that there's definitely a chance that she is alive.
I
I
will,
thought you were going to say something stupid like there's some romance there, but
No, I only look for the signs when the signs are there.
I mean, honestly, friend, we'll be able to help look for her if we come across her. I mean,
Yeah.
after all, we are here to help you.
You're not in
Help
it
us.
alone.
we're
Thank
here
you
to
very
help
much.
each other.
Thank you. But yes, not to the sullen the mood. To your resolutions.
A resolution! I have 2 L's in my hand now.
I'm taking.
Oh, someone take that away from him.
Oh no, let him drink. Let him drink.
Chris, it was you.
What? He stole one of my ales. What am I supposed to do?
Didn't you order him 3?
Yes, he stole my 4th one. The bastard.
Alright, so I didn't want to like interrupt anything.
I think we're
yeah.
good for the night.
No, you're good.
It's still like 8 in the morning, guys.
Wait, what?
Wait, is that 8 in the morning? I thought it was 8 at night.
No, it's 8 in the morning.
Barely done
Oh
anything.
god.
Oh, I thought we were gonna like advance through, like
I mean-
be here celebrating all day or something.
I mean, nothing like. Well, I mean, we run our pockets dry at that point.
Yeah, I wanted to at least show you your quest log, which I have
Yes,
currently updated.
that's cool.
All right, cool.
Also, I'm just
Second
curious.
thing,
Oh, go for it. Sorry.
the bounty board, or at least the notice board, is over here.
Oh, I forgot that was there.
Oh yeah.
What is it?
Bounty board. Maybe we can see if someone's looking for jobs.
Oh, frick.
In unison.
So you should be able to double click on that, and it should pop up the.
Oh yes, absolutely. So,
Oh my goodness. Scared me a little.
uh-oh.
Alright.
Oh, there's a notorious bandit that we could be looking for.
Oh, I do love notorious bandits. They're very notorious.
The king has decreed that all men be present by next month in the capital barracks. Mages and priests must face trial by the. Oh, no, definitely don't want to go there.
Yeah, let's not go there.
I would prefer not to be put on trial.
Yes, let's not.
Mages.
None of you are stealing the turnips from the farmer's farm, are you? Sarah?
I don't think any of us have. Not really a fan of
I
turnips.
haven't. I know that.
I like a good turnip soup, but only one.
Okay, let's not try to incriminate ourselves unintentionally.
Well, I mean, it's just food we like. It's not exactly like we went out there to get any. But you do see that, right? There's some missing kids. Oh,
Yeah,
that's
that's-
awful.
Awful.
Missing kids from where?
Look over on the right to the help needed.
Oh, yeah, 6 children.
It says 6 children are missing since last week. That's a long time for children.
Yeah,
6
there's,
children, too.
Oh,
If you know
300
something
gold
about
per
this, we can
child.
help. Please speak with the captain of the watch.
Oh no, it's 300 gold pieces for all the children.
For retrieving the children. But think about that though. 300 pieces split between
It would
5
be
of us.
60 each.
That's about 60 each, yeah.
Vicious red-eyed beast? Or voracious red-eyed... Vorus? What is this word?
Where are you looking?
Where are you looking? I'm
The
sorry.
bounty
Voracious.
for the red-eyed beast. Voracious red-eyed beast. Or of unknown origin. Spotted. Appearing out of the outskirts of the town.
Yeah, it's spotted.
Oh, this seems to be the most interesting one that we can do right now.
I mean, we could. There's also the reward for, looks like slaying a giant. Stone giant, actually.
Where's that one?
Over on the left, the big reward in the longest list there.
Oh, yes.
That's 300 each.
100 each, though we might want to. We could probably take that one and come back to it later.
I sweat a bit, giant.
We could.
I mean, yeah, I honestly believe we're strong, but we're not that strong.
Well,
Oh, look at that, Madam Fortune. Discover your destiny, crystal ball.
oh my god.
Oh.
It just ripped that one up to shreds so you can't look at it anymore.
I mean, who knows? It could be a bit of fun, honestly. Maybe we can
I
actually figure out what's going to go home with us.
Oh dear.
What?
Do you believe in destiny?
Where the fuck do you see that?
Oh, you're talking about the fortune teller.
Yes.
Yeah, it's the bottom left. It's the purple.
Oh, that.
Elder will come walk over at this point, and then goes like, the unfortunate curse about having my vision is I can tell who's a sham or not by what magic they're casting. So it's hard to believe because half the time it's a parlor trick.
Well, maybe it won't be a parlor trick this time, Aldir.
I
How
mean,
about-
well,
How about this? How is it that me and Aldir, or if maybe all of us even, could go to Madame Fortune, and after that, we'll go to the outskirts of town to find the red-eyed monster, because that seems to be the simplest bounty.
Well, I mean, there's a lot here, and honestly, I don't think anyone's suspecting
Yeah.
any. We could grab a
But-
few and go see the madam if it feels right.
yeah, Lord Byron's brother's also missing, or taken hostage, I should say. And he
Strong
pays handsomely.
warriors, you see.
How about this? If we have to return to the city to report to the Lord, why don't we do those on the double back?
We can do
Yeah.
them on the way out as well.
Or maybe we should hit them on the double back, just because he wants to get to the place as efficiently as he possibly can.
I mean, we're still gonna run into things on the way out there. Might as well take some hard-on cash along the
Yeah.
way.
Do some on the
Alright,
way there, do some on the way back, maybe.
So
Yeah,
let's
that
go to
sounds-
Madame Fortune, and on the way out, we'll look for this beast.
So yeah, Madam
Oh.
Fortune. The bounty sounds good. The reward for that notorious bandit probably would be paid handsomely, and we should probably
Yeah,
look for
it-
children just to be
It
nice.
doesn't say the reward, actually. It's kind of
Well,
burned
it's
off,
kind of-
unless it's
It's kind
very
of burned,
tiny.
actually. I didn't burn
400
that one.
gold. 400 gold, I see it now. It's very tiny.
Oh,
Let's-
yeah, the pages is all a bit singed. So
We seem to have a lot of time today, so let's do the Madame
Yeah.
Fortune in the outskirts of the bounty today, and then tomorrow and if that takes us all day, we'll go see what we can do tomorrow.
Yeah.
So I think I made it so that you guys can edit this. I hope I did.
I did what?
The quest log.
Oh, cool.
Oh, yeah. So which one do we want to definitely do?
I'd say the creature on the outskirts of town.
Let me
So
see
the creature on the
here.
outskirts of town. We also apparently want to go to Madame Fortune.
Yes.
I personally want to look for those 6 children.
I would love to, but I don't think we can find 6 children in one day. And
Well,
who knows?
not today, obviously, but at some point in time, I would like
Oh.
to be able to help.
Absolutely.
Uh,
In fact, maybe this beast has something to do with it. Although,
Lady Valesco, I would love to help Lady Valesco look for her children. If they even are her children, or if they're orphans, I have no idea.
orphans are still child of the
Hey.
person.
Be nice to the orphans.
No, I'm saying they're still the child of the person they belong to.
Well, yeah, I guess, technically, yeah.
I agree. I think. I mean, all of those are just and worthy causes. Just we have to manage our time properly. But
yes, I agree. Why don't we go ahead and we'll go to Fortune, we'll take 2 of the bounties with us, and we'll try and do at least one of them before we leave.
Oh,
Yeah.
right.
Sounds good to me.
Bounty and help the children. I think that's what we're mostly agreeing upon.
Yes.
Yes.
And if we find the bandit,
I mean, sure, we can take that as well. It's not like there's a time limit on these.
yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so tell me whether or
At
not
least
you can
because-
actually
right.
see the quest logs. 'Cause, yeah.
I don't think I can.
How do I?
The only reason I don't think we should do the giant slayers is because if we are going to meet giants at some point on our adventure, then maybe that would not be the best to have slain a giant right before going.
Yeah,
Yeah.
or we could have our friend convince the giants to fuck off.
So, can you click the Add Quest button?
Yes.
Okay.
yeah, I see the ally with other races. Would that be the only thing that's on the quest log right now?
Yeah. That's the only one currently in progress, but you guys are able to add new quest. You should be able to, if you click on new quest, it should bring up a thing to edit it. So that way you guys can write down basically what you need to know for it. So that way you can kind of keep track of what quest you're taking and when they're completed and stuff.
Oh, very well then. I mean, hopefully one of you's writing that down, correct?
I've written down to find a creature.
I'm not sure if you're able to write in the description or not, but yeah.
Oh, I was able to write the description.
Okay.
Oh yeah, find creature.
So find creature, look for missing children, and bounty on bandit.
Yeah, bounty on bandit.
Alright. So to misfortunes then?
Yes, if you got it all written down, let's go.
Let's go!
Alright, to your whack, fortune teller.
Oh, I'm also a little concerned about this flying raven on the loose, kidnapping young women.
A raven kidnapping women?
I'm sorry, how big is that fucking raven to be kidnapping women?
I honestly do not know, but at least hopefully I will not be wandering alone in the dark.
I think it says flaying, not flying, so it might be more of a moniker for a person.
Oh, does it say flaying? Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's flaying.
Oh, it's flaying. Oh, that's even worse.
My reading's a little off today. I'm so sorry.
That's part of the reason why I'm on the team.
And your wonderful personality.
Only you and my mother have said that.
It's not your normal thing.
The amazing smart one of the group.
There. Got all the quests that you guys are gonna take for the time being?
Yeah, let's not worry about the flying raven just yet. I'm just saying we should do a little bit of concern, specifically with me, as I'm the only woman.
Alright, so I got the find 6 children, find the creature, and one seems to be blank.
If it comes down to it, I will put on a wig.
What one did we want to do? We wanted to do the bounty hunter. That's what we wanted to do.
Yes, after misfortune.
Yes, well, we need to write it down fast.
Yeah,
Yeah, come on. I thought one of us was. Someone needs to be the designated quest writer.
I put down the. Is the misfortunes much of a quest?
Oh, I don't believe so. I think we're just.
I think it was an advertisement.
Yeah, just visiting a place real quick. I put down the creature. Finding the creature bounty.
Well, we've got a bounty, we've got a help wanted to find children, and we've got
we want
bounty on bees.
the bandit, I believe. Was that what it was? The bandit?
Yeah, it was a bounty on bandit. A notorious bandit that was out in the wilds.
Alright.
You're free to double click on the notice board if you need to refresh your memory. His name is Draven Teneris.
Yeah. It's quite a name. So I just have a question. Is the journal entry like just for us? Or does everybody see it?
Yeah, everybody should see it.
Okay.
So if we make an entry on a journal, everyone sees it.
Yes.
Everyone sees the journal?
Yes.
Alright. Then I'm not gonna write in that. Because I was gonna take notes in that, but never mind.
I'm gonna make small notes in there for the group. Like
Yeah, please do. That would be very helpful.
Yeah, me running up memory is not going to be helping us.
Yeah. Especially with all the information we have in the gnomes.
For the past hour, I was trying to figure out how the fuck to add items to your inventory. It's been a while since I've done Forge.
Okay. You need to
Oh,
take a
right,
break
so
or
that
anything?
scared me.
What'd you say?
Does anybody
Yeah.
need to take a break or anything?
I'm good.
I'm good to go.
Okay, figure I ask.
Thank you for
I'm
asking.
good.
If I needed to, I would have went to the bathroom.
Yeah, that's like the only thing. Like if I do, I'll probably just hit the door thing. I'll like run to the bathroom.
I mean,
that's kind of what it's there for, yeah.
My
Well,
bathroom's
yeah.
like 5 feet away from me, so yeah,
Well-
I can just walk over.
Colt still has his door thing there. That's why I'm like, I'll hit it. That's why I'll hit it.
He's been hit this whole time.
Yeah, it's been hit like since the very beginning.
Yes, Cold has never been here. He's always been away.
We've been speaking with his ghost.
To spirits.
Well, I guess he's off to find the Madam Fortune.
Madam Fortune. Madam Fortune.
Madam Fortune.
How much you bet she's gonna rob us blind?
Well,
I doubt it.
I mean, with our lovely darling Aldia here, she should be able to. Are they whatever? We'll know.
Oh, I forgot she lives on the outskirts of town.
Oh yeah, she lives very far away.
Look at that architecture, I swear. That's
Oh
ugly.
my gosh. Oh my god, I thought that was Code saying that. I'm sorry. I thought Code was talking about the infrastructure again.
No, that's me. The house does not look very appeasing to the eye.
No, it does not. She
It's
does
a
look
tree-
like
it is a
kid
tree
that's
house,
going to
though.
rob us blind.
It's likely. She's probably likely an elfin woman will appreciate of the culture and used it for. Well, I don't really know why people.
Don't give her the benefit of the doubt, Aldir. You have to have her guard up.
I know, but you know, I don't want to assume the worst until I get the confirmation from my eyes.
Alright, do you enter into the hut?
Yes.
Into the hut.
Ooh.
Jabba the Hutt?
Inside the hut, you will see hanging around in various places are all kinds of very odd, very strange looking items. You see various look like straw dolls just kind of hanging on the wall. Various nails pierce through them. You see look like shrunken heads hanging from the ceiling. You would also notice around various look to be like either animal bones and skulls, both animal and human alike. You would also see just a large round table. Around it, you notice that there are exactly 5 chairs.
Okay, I'm getting bad vibes already.
I love it. Shall we
I
sit
don't
down?
like the straw voodoo dolls with the nails through them. That's not the best feeling,
It's not.
seeing that.
It could just be innocuous nails.
I mean, honestly, this woman does seem a bit like a witch or
Yeah,
witch,
she
yeah.
seems like a voodoo, a shadow woman.
Or
Well,
it could
these-
just be a show, for, you know, for the locals.
Where exactly do you think she found these shrunken heads?
You can say what
Who
you want.
knows? She probably took them from a dwarf or a gnome or something, or a pixie.
You can
Looks
say
down
what
at
It
those
belongs to
two.
a pixie.
You can say what you want about a witch, but you can also say that they are effective in what they do.
Never said that they weren't. I'm just worried for my safety.
So that means she's off. If she's a witch, she's at least authentic.
Oh dear, what are you getting with your
You
eyes?
kind of hear from the back, please, sit down. I'll be right with you.
Oh, I'm really getting bad vibes.
No, I'm actually thinking she might be a gnome.
I mean, most likely, but the 5 chairs being there,
I
it's
go
like.
sit down.
I mean, yes. I will hastily sit down.
I will follow the command of the woman with the shrunken heads and spinning dolls.
I like look at Oz excitingly, like, oh, I'm already feeling the wonder.
Coming out from the
Oh, you
back,
continue
you
to
see
wonder.
a very old woman. Her hair literally is draped all the way down to like her feet, all clad in just very raggedy, very white. Her hands are just covered in wrinkles. She kind of moves her hair to the side. You see that her eyes are milky white, signifying that she is indeed blind.
Oh, because that makes it kind of special.
Can we tell what race she is?
Because of her demeanor and look, it's very hard to tell.
Hello, ma'am. Where do you hail from?
It's not a matter of where I hail from, there, son. It is a matter of where you are going.
Oh, this woman is crazy.
I love it.
Of course you love it.
You know where we're going?
She will slowly make her way to the table and just kind of sit down in the middle of it. You see her place down a crystalline crystal ball.
Oz is like slowly leaning back from her a little bit, like freaked out. She hates this. She absolutely hates this.
As this is happening,
Aldir, you see nothing when you look at her.
Nothing. No magic at all.
Player of gold.
Alright. Like, okay, that's a little weird for Aldir. So he actually looks a little bit freaked out, but he's, under the table doing some hand motions, and muttering as he's going to begin preparing a detect magic spell for, when the ritual begins.
Cold says, so how does this work? We tell you like a birthday, or like do we show you our hand, or?
I need each of you to please hold each other's hands in a circle, if you would.
I feel like I'm sitting like next to between Oz and Flint. I'm like, can I hold your hands?
Yeah, sure. Here you go.
Oh.
Alright,
I'm assuming I'm sitting next to Aldir.
I'd rather not be part of this.
Yeah, so I guess Aldir would be next to Seraph and Oz.
I give Aldir puppy eyes.
I'm just gonna look at Aldir all freaked out and be like, help.
I give Aldir eyes like, please.
I just peek around and just the eyes of, help me. Help me.
It's the Kevin Hart.
Let's just do this thing. I normally can at least see the formulaic makeup of really anything, because there's traces of magic everywhere, but I can't see it on her.
God.
She will say, you can put the hand away, dear. I assure you, my fortune-telling is legit.
The fact that you use the word legit.
You can kind of tell that she's kind of looking at Aldir when she says this. Even though she's not really looking at anything.
She's like turned around looking at the wall.
Alright, well, if you're
like, her head's turned towards Aldir, but again, she's blind. She can't see anything.
Now, apologies, but if you're so sure, then you would not mind me testing it. Just so I can, be like, oh, well, I have this innate magic ability, and I was able to detect that there was indeed magical things going on here, and
If that will make you feel more comfortable. Now, please, hold each other's hands.
Aldir casts detect magic, and as doing so, algebraic numbers and geometric symbols crawl up on his skin as he then takes the hand of the others.
That is still very freaky to me. Can I just point out the algebra on his hands?
It's
Okay,
just
so from what you can detect from detect magic, the dolls are magical. The shrunken heads are magical. The crystal ball is magical, but she does not radiate magic.
Lovely.
Okay.
Should we trust it?
I think she has quite a bit of magical items and knows how to manipulate them. So, it's worth a shot.
Alright.
No, we're all holding hands, man.
Yes, we are now all holding hands.
Yep. Now you got a giant aura on your head.
I did not realize that could happen.
What is that on the screen that
That's my detect magic.
Yeah, this is detect magic.
So cool.
Okay, she will begin to wave her hands around the crystal ball. She just seems to stare, well, blankly straight into it. I see. You are partaking on a quest. A quest from the Lord himself.
That's so accurate.
You are going to be talking to many different races, meeting all kinds of danger on the way.
Who are we visiting first?
She will continue looking through the ball. It seems that you are still undecided on this. But I do believe I see you heading south.
Aldir just kind of doesn't really seem too convinced by those answers, but doesn't speak up from there.
Honestly, Flint's kind of giving her a bit of a side eye, like it's kind of just stating the obvious for a lot of things.
I mean, that's kind of what they do.
Well, what else? What else, ma'am?
You've taken on some extra work. You wish to search for the children.
I'm gonna just look over at one of our characters. Do any of them have the roll the scrolls and have a piece of it showing out, make an obvious context clue?
I do not have any of them. I know that.
You will be faced with a powerful spellcaster. She will try to tempt you with her lies. Do not trust them.
At least it's getting a little bit more specific.
Yes, it's getting quite odd.
And still on the fence.
The man they were looking for, he is currently trying to rob a dwarven bank.
Gosh.
The creature with the red eyes. It is a pitiful creature. Please show mercy on it.
This is not what I thought this was going to be.
I'm loving it.
Oh, I knew you are cold.
What of personal matters?
She'll stop. I do not delve into personal matters, son.
Of course, of course.
Why not? Can you not see that?
I can, but I am not going to disclose such things.
Oh, well, we can't make you tell us our futures, so that's fair.
I just kind of want to inside her as she's saying these things, just so I can tell if she's bullshitting us.
Sure.
The 16.
From your insight, she's being completely legit with you. She will say, the creature with the children, she will use them against you. They are under her control.
Well, that's unsettling. I'm officially unsettled.
I am right there with you.
I would advise strengthening yourselves before you venture towards her. For she has command of the trees.
Well, that's scary.
She's a druid.
She says nothing. That is all that I have seen, and all that I will share.
So how much is this scam of yours?
Yes, how much?
She'll pick up the ball. Dear ones, why would I take money from those that are only seeking help?
Oh, generosity!
Out of character, I think this is a fae. Is it? Aldir just kind of looks at her and doesn't question it. He's been convinced.
I out of character. I'm not sure what this is because usually Faye wants something in return.
They did get something.
Oh, she got secrets.
She did because she knows about our personal lives but won't tell us.
Good. Cold says, "What a nice ma'am."
Nice?
She told us helpful things for no money.
You realize technically there was a cost. It's just not one that we were ready for.
And with that, you find yourselves back outside.
Oh!
Oh my god, she teleported us out of the bloody building.
Where's the hut?
The hut is nowhere to be seen.
Oh my god! I start rushing.
My detect magic lasts 10 minutes. Is there any traces of magic where the hut is?
Nope.
Okay, what the fuck does she slip into us? Because obviously there was some kind of narcotics in the system.
We didn't drink anything.
I mean, we didn't eat or drink anything.
I mean, was
Normally
there
an
vapors or
narcotic, if it's a
anything?
gas, you can normally smell it.
Were there vapors of any kind? Did maybe she slip something with the bartender in our drinks?
Wait, there was a
Because
mysterious...
the bartender knew we were going to come here.
Yeah, no, there was a mysterious smoke in the hut.
Oh, this is so old, I don't know what to make of it.
Well, I would say we'll take these thoughts, tuck it into a pocket, and hope that just take what we've been given and be happy with it.
I never want to see that crazy, freaky, doll-obsessed woman again.
I completely agree with you there.
She shows up in every single village from this point on.
Damn. I mean, honestly, dude, she said that we're gonna find the bandit trying to rob a dwarven bank. Kind of seems a bit on the nose, don't you think?
Yes, I also believe that we might have to save that poor beast. Red eyes.
But why though?
Yeah, I guess we'll find out.
Because it's being hunted.
Except it was pitiful, or something like that.
Yes.
Yet it's also terrorizing people.
Is it though?
So the only good creature is, it could be terrorizing people because it's scared.
But the thing is, the bounty note just said that people are scared of it.
Well, if we find it, we can understand more. And also, do we even know where the closest dwarven bank is?
I'm mostly impressed that banks came before the urban cities.
I mean,
where do you think people store their gold?
Well, I don't know about you, but I do not trust the banking systems.
God, no.
I have multiple compartments hidden in various places.
I'll say
What
nothing
are
more.
you? What are you, some kind of vagrant?
No, I'm an archaeologist.
That's... You still go rooting around in dead people's stuff.
He's storing his money in various places, so one day,
When we die, our other archaeologists will find it.
What other archaeologists?
What are you on about?
The
How
future.
drunk?
The
How
future.
I
drunk
think
are
he's
we?
had a little too much of Phoenix Rising.
I told you he would have gotten drunk by the time I got out of there.
So, yeah.
I'm fine.
I have given you information so far about your quest, so Phil, hopefully you'll use it wisely.
Let's go find the beast.
Alright.
Okay.
We know it's in the outskirts of town.
Honestly, yeah, we got nothing better to do. Might as well go find it.
And apparently there's a sorceress who has the children, I believe. Is that what she said? Who can
Very
control the trees.
A very powerful sorceress with children.
Isn't that
and
just a druid? If I'm not mistaken.
That's honestly a druid.
I don't know.
Isn't a sorceress who can control the plants, isn't that just a druid?
I
More or
mean,
less.
more or less. I mean, there's also those who have spellcraft with the other arcane mages of forestry.
Are there living trees?
Yes, they're called.
Trees are living things. I hope you know that, Cole.
Yeah, but like sentient trees.
There's
I
still.
don't know, or something.
Yeah, I mean, yes, they live out in the Feywilds. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
Only
well,
the
not near the Fae.
Do we know what the Feywilds are in this world?
I do.
I mean, no one knows where they really are. So
You don't know what they are in this world, no.
For backstory reasons, I believe I do.
It's like, well, if we contemplate everything, we won't get anything done. So
let's go do that beast. Wait.
phrasing.
Phrasing. Yeah.
Let me rephrase that. Let's go.
Yeah, that,
Stop contemplating and start doing the beast. Wait.
Still
that
phrasing.
sounds like bestiality. I do not want to do the beast.
It could be.
Let's
not
go
beast.
capture and/or find the beast.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
That's better terminology, thank you.
Gotta catch 'em all.
What the fuck are you referencing?
I don't know. Let's go find the beast.
You want to be the very best.
And no one ever.
I mean, no one has ever really been the best at. I don't know what the hell you're trying to do.
I think
He wants to be the best like no one ever was.
I think Aldir is the best archaeologist.
Yeah.
Well, that is quite
This
some
is much
praise.
pyromaniac.
Not yet. Haven't burned down a few enough towns yet.
Alright, let's not have that as a goal either.
I never said it was.
That sounds like it was.
That's more of a challenge.
So, do we know where to start looking for the creature from the posters?
It's still on the outskirts.
Yeah, you have to actually look and try and find it.
Oh, okay, let's go to the outskirts. Let's go to the outskirts and start looking for clues.
Lucky for you, I'm pretty decent at survival and tracking of creatures.
I'm also good at survival, but not good at tracking creatures, so you will be very helpful.
I mean, you hunt, you
I mean,
do things in the
depending
forest,
on
you
the
like
type of
wood to
animal
burn
that
down.
it is, I don't know. I mean, I'm pretty good with animals. If it's, I don't know what kind of creature it is, but I'm pretty good with animals.
Let's hope it's an animal.
I mean, I could try it. I've made a few friends with squirrels and other things of the sort.
Alright, so let's go to the outskirts.
Yes.
Alright.
Who wants to do a roll, DM?
Yes, I need either a survival roll to see if you can try to track down any tracks, or a perception roll to see if you notice anything out of the
I'm
ordinary.
honestly pretty good with survival if anyone wishes to aid me.
I'll aid you.
I
15?
mean, I have decent perception too. If we want to use perception, I have pretty decent perception.
Well, I did put a 15 for tracking, so...
Here's my character.
Or maybe we want to use the tracking? I'm not sure.
Why not both?
Not both. Might as well, right?
He's tracking. I'll just help. Perception. Survival, whichever you want.
Okay, that's fine. Are you gonna roll it, or are you gonna...
Is Oz gonna roll it?
Who was gonna roll? I already rolled the tracks.
Or what? Sorry. Perception?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'll
I'm
roll
helping
perception.
you. So.
Is it just normal?
Yeah.
Normal or an advantage?
Are you having somebody help you?
I'm helping her.
Okay.
Okay, then
So
yes,
that
it would
is
be
that
advantage.
Alright.
Yeah.
Come on.
Oh my god!
You rolled double ones.
I jumped
There's
off a
no
cliff.
bloody way I rolled a double one. Can I
Jump
try
off-
that
You
with my
rolled a
click
double one.
die?
I rolled a 15, luckily.
There is no way I rolled a double one. Oh my
Okay.
god.
That's just some bad luck there.
You know what?
Oh my
We're getting-
god. This is
getting
why
the-
I like my manual dice better.
We're
This
getting
is
the
10
unlucky
times
ones
why I
now.
like my manual dice better.
Let's shake the bad luck away.
Can Seraph try it around?
So I think we're
Okay.
gonna go with the survival.
I'm gonna try looking around using perception.
I'm using my quick Gygax from now on.
See? Can't make this.
Oh, it's kind of dark out here.
Oh, this map is so dynamic.
I can see in the dark.
Oh, so can I.
I can't see anything.
Do you want me to touch you and give you some light?
Please do.
Wait,
Just
it's not
that,
dark
that
though.
sounded
It's
very inappropriate.
Oh,
Please.
never mind. We're good.
What
Just
time
give
is
me
it?
some light. You don't have to. Yeah.
If it's too dark, just follow me.
What time is it, DM?
It looks
It's-
like
It's 9:30.
It's 9:30.
AM.
9 a.m. No, it's
AM.
not. It's not dark. It's, in fact,
It's not even afternoon yet.
I have dark vision. He screams at the sun.
He looks at the sun screaming, I have dark vision, burns retinas.
My eyes would be burning right now.
Alright, let's split up and look for clues. Oh, is that a butterfly?
Oh, oh no, not the Scooby-Doo reference.
So we are looking for a beast. So
Yes.
okay. So I tell them if you find anything that seems feasible, I can cast a spell to set up an alarm system.
That's honestly useful, yes. It's usually better whenever we go to bed, though.
I think there's a rock over here.
Rock?
Yes, before I start searching for tracks, I'm going to quickly kneel to the ground and then stand up with my arms raised to the air. Praise the sun.
Praise the sun.
In the same sentence, Seraph says, "Damn you, son.
Right.
You hurt my eyes."
You glorious ball of fire.
The sun is a deadly laser.
God damn it.
Alright, can Seraph look around, see if he sees anything that might be out of place? Like tracks or anything?
Make either survival or a perception check.
Perception.
That's the third one in a row.
That would technically be a 0. I got a -1.
Oh.
What do I see with my passive perception?
What's your passive perception?
Okay, so is that passive is 10 plus proficiency plus
It's 8 plus proficiency.
8 plus proficiency?
She was the
Okay,
modifier, so
so that would be a 10.
Okay.
Yeah, so 11. Yeah, that would be an 11.
All right.
I mean,
You would see. If it'll. Just, yeah. Having some technical issues. Just hold on.
How dare technology not be perfect?
yeah, no, I'm having issues trying to close my sheet and reopen it.
Yeah, mine's not closing.
Really?
I'm
That's weird.
Or refresh.
I'm doing alright on the closing and opening my sheet.
Have you guys popped out your character sheets because it turns it into a different window?
Yeah,
I did
and
before,
then
but
all
then
of a
it
sudden
reset itself.
popped up in front of my face again when it wasn't.
Really?
I didn't even click it.
Okay, so in order to see it, you would either roll a perception check or survival check to spot it. It did roll stealth. It rolled a 20, so you'd have to at least beat a 20.
Okay, I Gold grabs pen. So no, Seraph, right?
Yes.
At the deep gnome.
Yes.
Yes, grabs Seraph and lifts him up. Says, "All right, Seraph, you look. I'll give you a nice vantage point. You can look around with your fresh gnome eyes."
And together, they're the size of Flint.
Oh God.
I mean, yeah, I'm honestly a pretty tall elf.
Would that give advantage?
I don't know if that would give him advantage.
What if I throw him up?
Yes.
In order to close it, you have to expand it, and then the close button will show up.
Also,
Yeah, I've been clicking the close button for like 5 minutes.
Oh,
Also,
okay.
fresh tip: if you double click on your icon, your character sheet comes up.
Yeah, I ended up just refreshing, and it fixed everything for me.
Okay. Sure, I guess I'll allow the advantage.
Yes. Did it? We won D&D. What's your perception?
Our perception is -1.
Oh.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's still not enough.
You throw me.
Yes.
Can I see if I can spot some tracks?
Sure.
Okay.
No.
One. We're getting all the bad luck rolls out. That's all.
Yeah, might as well just roll perception while we're at it.
If we work together, let's throw up see if they can see it.
My God, I have an idea.
Can you even lift me?
Yes.
I have an idea. Let's sniff out the beast.
Those two in there crazy.
That's still perception.
Let's try it.
Why are you sniffing? I'm gonna take a look.
Oh, am I allowed to roll?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Okay, let's do it.
I'm a smell for it.
I really hope this works.
It'd be hilarious
If it works, it will be like it will be the ultimate. Frick.
Isn't that 20? Aww.
Okay, so I have a proposition, GM.
You just smell nice fresh flowers, the pine needles of the trees, yeah. The impending bird dung that's currently flying. No, I'm kidding.
Oh no. Could I potentially try to fixate with my eyes and roll an Arcana to notice anything unusual?
Sure.
This is just giving us pity rolls at this point.
He's just wanting us to do something.
You went to the fish market.
Oh wait, that I don't know why that rolled with a disadvantage.
I don't either.
Went to the fish market.
Hey, Asmir, do you want to just help me get a look around?
Okay, so
Hello?
we're saying an hour passes at this point.
Honestly, we're just stumbling around.
I have an idea. Who went to the fish market? If y'all can tell me.
That was me.
Oh, I go up, whisper to you. All right, let's leave some fish on the ground. Hide.
They're
And and say we're leaving. I'll buy more fish for the fish people.
But again, crawdads, not fish. Well,
Okay. Oh, the crawdad. We'll leave the crawdads. They're delicious. We'll leave them here, and be like, oh, we forgot something in town. I'm whispering there. So we forgot something in town. Well, I'll quote unquote. You can watch the crawdads.
you know what? I've had stupider ideas. And I hand him the bag of crawdads.
All right.
Don't use them all, please. We need those.
I won't use them
Do we
all.
really need those still?
I'm gonna see while they're doing this, in case that it comes out.
Well, what if we run out of rations?
Have a month's worth. Each.
What if we run out? Oh God.
I like spread some crawdads on the rock. I'm like Oz, make it seem like that you're making us leave because
I don't think I'm gonna really require you to roll stealth because you rolled a 0 for his perception check, so unless you could somehow get a negative number, I don't think it matters.
Hey, let's just walk. Like, let's go over here.
Let's go.
Trees.
Let's go away.
Osma, come on. Just come into the trees, honestly. This may work.
Then maybe if we want to set some sort of trap, we walk away from it.
Well, that's what we're doing. Get over here.
I'm trying.
Can you not move again?
Tired. We woke up early this morning. I'll do. Yeah, I'll do.
A little bit further into the trees.
Yep, sorry. Wrong one.
Yeah, alright.
No, I'm next to cold now.
You're mixing the dwarves and the gnomes, the elves and the half-elves.
I am, and I'm so sorry. I'm also looking at it. And I don't have my glasses on.
That's totally fair.
Oh god, it's Velma.
Oh my god, I love him.
You see a small kobold with a strange mask on its face, with piercing red eyes, is kind of looking around nervously.
I try to slowly sneak up behind him.
I kind of want to follow suit.
He is approaching the fish on the floor. But yeah, you could try and get around him, sure.
I'm gonna just stand here and have a firebolt in hand.
Oh, look,
Is this what people are so afraid of, this little thing?
Can I slowly try to get in a place to where I can cut off his means of escape?
Sure, you can move yourselves. That's fine. Again, he can't see you.
He's wearing a skeletal mask. This must mean that he may hold a role of importance, or is an outcast scavenger with his tribe. Fascinating.
Then can I grapple him so he can...
Are you just going Steve Irwin on this all of a sudden now? Crikey!
I'm forced one right here. I'm gonna shove my thumb up my ears.
Oh my god, Seraph, what are you doing? Leave him be.
Behind him. Could I possibly grapple him to make sure he can't escape?
Yeah, sure, make an athletics check.
Can he make it with advantage since he was sneaking up on him?
Sure.
Yay!
That's athletics, right?
Yep.
Damn.
Terrible.
Terrible. But I don't think he's
one of
gonna
these
really do
rolls
much
today
better.
for all of us.
Oh no, natural 20.
Oh my fucking god, he just smashed him.
So you attempt to sneak up
Apologize.
and
I'm sorry.
hold on. You sneak up. You try grabbing him. The kobold starts yelping. I'm going to have him speak Interconic. Where's my...
Anyone understand that lizard speak?
I don't know lizard speak. I only know common and gnomish.
I mean, common
I yell-
elves.
I just yell, "Wait, we're friendly!"
I should...
Actually, can I walk out with some jerky in a hand towards him slowly?
Oh, maybe I don't have that module loaded where I can speak in different languages. Oh well, I'll have to fix that later. But yeah, he'll speak in Draconic. Anybody speak Draconic?
Nope.
Nope.
Then you don't understand what he says.
I said, "What?" Oh yeah, you want to do the jerky thing.
Well, yeah, I was gonna try and walk forward peacefully with jerky in hand.
Well, as you walk forward
common?
with jerky in hand, he will slowly transform into a direwolf.
What the fuck?
Oh my god.
Okay.
At this point, I need initiatives.
Oh boy!
Oh god.
Everyone choose. Oh no.
I got an 11. So
Now someone gets a
23.
20.
Alright. My
I got a,
fortitude
wait, I
right
rolled,
now.
what did I roll twice? I got a 16.
My forge is being very dumb. So I'm just gonna roll and I'll show my thing on camera. Okay, and then initiative for her. Oh,
I got
Alright.
11.
hopefully. That is a 16.
All right, lads, I'm out here with a 4 for my initiative.
Okay.
So 216, a 23, and 11 and a 4.
The range.
Oh, poor old dear.
Oh no!
Okay, we'll take an 8.
I'll roll for you. You got 2.
No, I just showed it on camera. I
Oh,
got
you-
a 16.
She got a 16.
Oh, okay.
I'm not taking the 2. I just showed it.
Alright, so you're going first? Who's going first?
Me with a 23. Of course, get the 20 now.
That's fun.
Alright, Seraph, you're at first.
I am going to whack it with my quarterstaff. And I'll whack it upside the head with it.
Okay. I don't think a 2 is going to hit.
Can I run away?
If you move away from it, you will provoke attacker's opportunity.
I will stay where I am.
Alright, Mr. Flint, what would you like to do?
Well, as a pyromaniac, I would like to fucking burn it.
Are you
let-
even close to burn it?
Well, no, I'm gonna shoot it from here. Does a 10 hit?
Nope.
Whiffed it. Okay, I'm gonna back away to right here and just say, well, she's angry.
Alright, Azmira, you're up.
Alright, so, Oh, I can't. Probably gonna move like really close to her, as close as I can, and I'm gonna use my my quarterstaff to bonk her on the head if I can.
Yeah, you can certainly try. You're assuming this thing's gender pretty quickly. It's just saying.
I know.
It's like, clearly this direwolf has a womb. We could tell the direwolf has a bow in its hair, therefore.
Oh my gosh.
The fact that this fire wolf got angry about food, obviously it's a...
Do you need help?
Yeah. It's not going. It's being very slow. Oh, please.
Fortunately, a 10 is going to miss. Anything else?
No. Because I don't want to run away, because I don't get attack of opportunity.
Man, the game only wants us to go first. Doesn't want us to do anything on those our turns, just our turns be first.
I don't know why Flint was on there twice, but okay. Cold, still, you're up.
Oh yeah, so that was my twin brother, Cole.
Cold runs up and says, "You're not going anywhere," and takes the grapple action. I will take the grapple action. Let's see. Actions. That on there, the grapple action. Apparently the grapple action is not on the action, so I'll just make a athletics check, right?
Yes.
Alright. Athletics. So, please be kind to me. Does how's 11 do?
Well, I gotta see how well it does.
What the
Yeah,
Oh,
it seems to have
God.
no
This is
problem
rigged.
shrugging off your grapple.
Oh, god dang it.
This is rigged.
This is rigged.
Rigged.
If it tries to run away, at least we all get to hit it.
Okay, that will bring it up. Are you done with your turn?
Yes, I am.
That'll make it the direwolf's turn.
Oh, frick.
Oh, shoot.
It'll bite at Seraph. And miss.
At least the direwolf is also whiffing.
Aldir.
That was it. That was all the direwolf did.
Alright. I'm going to go take just a step over here. And I'm going to pull the wand from my sleeve, do a bit of a flick as the symbols run down my arm, and shoot a firebolt at it.
An old firebolt.
Alright, roll to hit.
I believe okay, there we go.
Yeah, you gotta click on attack.
Oh,
Yeah, there
I
you go.
was so close to...
Oh my god, almost a 15.
Well, that's my turn.
I was at almost a 15, the 10.
Well, I almost landed on an 18, that was the thing.
Oh, okay, I got you.
For anyone to reference, if there's any reason that the wolf will have advantage on something, or you guys get disadvantage on something, let me know. I've got a reaction that will help you guys out.
Okay.
Sarah, what would you like to do?
Alright, so I will hit it with. I'll try and hit it with my quarterstaff again.
I mean, I gave you 100 gold. You should have better weapons than a quarterstaff.
Is a 14 hit?
A 14, yes, that will hit.
The first hit of the round! First blood!
Drinks on Seraph.
How much? What's the quarterstaff damage?
That's 1d8. Just hit damage on there, yeah.
Yeah, it should have like a. If you on your character sheet, it should have like a.
There you go.
3. Also, quick question: would the Phoenix drink still be in our system?
No.
Damn it.
No.
It's only been a few hours.
Runs right through you.
Why? Were you wanting to do something with it?
Yes.
I'm pretty sure he's wanting to give me an up to fire on it.
Yes.
Cold reaction to burp.
Yes.
Unfortunately, it's been too long for it to be like that anymore.
Damn, if only we had known. Okay. We'll just have to use magic on it or whatever. Oh.
Excuse me here, friend. Brett, I'm gonna do this and it's going to burn.
Oh no.
No, no.
Oh yes.
Flint, don't set us on fire.
Okay, you're gonna burning hands it? Alright.
You can occupy the same space as me.
Okay, so in order to rotate the template, you use your mouse wheel.
That is the wrong direction.
Yes, it is.
How do I fix that?
You can like occupy the same space as me, right?
If I said from me going downward. Yeah, yes, riding the Seraph.
Yes.
From the wolf into Seraph.
Just make it go the completely wrong direction.
Direwolf is pooping fire.
Oh there.
No.
Upward.
That
Perfect.
should do it.
That's exactly what I was going for.
Yeah.
Yep.
Now
There.
only the wolf gets it.
Anyways, so it needs to make a saving throw, DC 12.
Yeah, I don't know why it's being so finicky with me.
It's alright. So DC 12, Dex save.
It fails.
Ooh, burn.
Alright,
takes
I'll
seven-
take 7 points of fire damage. It did not like that.
Deal with it.
That your turn.
Yeah, that's everything I've got for now.
Alright. It's Beer, or Oz.
Alright.
Yep.
We're going again with this quarterstaff to bonk him on the head. Would it be an attack roll, right? I'm not dumb.
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, man. Where's my orange dice? Yeah, man.
I can roll it again for you if you need me to.
I clicked it like 3 times. Oh, wait, here we go. Wait. Got it. It popped up like underneath it. It does that sometime. Alright.
Fuck.
Unfortunately, a 9 will not hit.
No? Ugh.
Yes, it has more armor class than a 9, sorry.
We're all rolling so bad.
I can't
At
believe.
least it also is rolling crap.
Cold Steel, you're up, unless Oz is doing anything else.
Ugh.
I suppose you could move into flanking position.
I could. Oh, come on, no, close out, whatever.
Do you wish to move into flanking position?
Yes. Sorry, my thing's being dumb again.
Okay. Mr. Steele, you're up.
Alright. As long as Flint doesn't hit me with his fire, we're good.
You get a +1 to hit for flanking.
Oh, really? Interesting. That's good to know. But I am gonna. I'll get you, you bastard!
Yes, that'll hit.
Oh, I was doing a grapple.
I know the grapple. Okay.
That'd be a 19.
He gets a natural 20 and breaks out of it.
Jesus, this thing's a beast.
Pitiful, she said. What a scam.
What ah! The one time I rolled good.
Well, it was like a little lizard boy.
Alright, he's gonna bite at you, Flint.
Oh, thank God.
And I will use the warding flare against it.
Oh, okay. So disadvantage, got it.
I'll be honest, it still wouldn't have hit me.
Okay, so the worst is the 17, so the 17.
Misses.
Okay.
I have a honestly pretty high AC.
Yep, you do.
It
Yep.
misses with a 17?
For level
I
1
have-
and 5e, yeah.
I have a 18 AC.
Jesus, what are you wearing?
I'm just wearing scale with the shield, and I have
Oh,
3 decks.
Oh, okay.
I'm just sitting here with my 12
Aldir.
armor class. I'm just sitting here with my 12 armor class and my 6 HP, just a squishy sorcerer.
Bro, I got a 12 too!
Alright, I'm gonna do what I can do best.
Third time's the charm.
Natural 20. Nice.
So,
Am I the only one who hasn't hit?
do I get a...
I also haven't even gotten to grab the thing.
Do I get critical damage on spells?
Yes, you do.
Ooh.
Oh, 16.
With a cantrip does more damage than anyone that's done the entire
Jesus.
combined. Oh God, is that blood?
It's burning and bleeding.
Alright, how do you want to describe your firebolt?
So, as Flint was able to cast his burning hands, it let the formulas of fire flow into the air, and Aldir positions his wand, and invisible to everyone else, he sucks up the formula as his arm burns red, and he shoots out a particular potent firebolt right at the wolf.
Alright, the wolf will howl loudly in pain from the fire. It is now Sarah's turn. I don't know why it wants to zoom out all the time.
Would it be low enough in health where I could intimidate it to stop fighting us?
You could try.
I am going to try.
Where if you intimidate the direwolf, I will throw hands with God.
14.
It matches. It is not intimidated.
Alright, then I'm gonna try and grapple it.
Sure. Roll that athletics.
Oh God.
Crit failure.
Okay, so the wolf not only breaks out of the grapple, but also overpowers you. Anything else? You do anything else, Seraph?
We'll try and convince it to stop attacking me.
Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna ask it nicely.
It doesn't seem to understand you.
You've gone about the wrong order of things.
Flint.
Okay. You know what? Let's just end it.
Oh, you gonna burning hands it again?
Flint, I swear to God, I'm in the line of fire.
So, okay, there we go. I got it fixed. So, how do I rotate this again?
With your mouse wheel.
Oh, okay.
You can aim it right to where you're not in line of fire.
So where? I haven't done anything towards you. You best. Okay, thank God.
You best.
It is like a burning my little bit of a braid.
I'll box your ears.
It'd be, yeah, it'd be coming from your token, but yeah, I gotcha. Alright, it did fail, though.
Oh, you arch bastard.
Alright, the wolf is not looking too great after that.
Near.
It is. Its fur is mostly burnt. It's giving a look of. It just kind of. At this point now, it's just like.
Well, now I feel bad.
It tried to eat you.
Oz, you're up.
Alright, can I do an insight check on the poor little thing?
Sure.
I'm like so sad now. Alright, please, dear Jesus, I'm gonna pray for a second. Alright, normal roll.
Oh, maybe.
Maybe?
With 9?
What does a 9 tell me?
No, I saw an 11.
You saw an 11?
Oh. Because you have, I guess, minus on insight.
No.
No, I have +2.
She has +2.
Oh, I saw you rolled an 11. That's weird.
You may have almost rolled on it. Landed on it.
It's scared.
Oh. Ah, crap. I know this is probably gonna sound really dumb, but can I try and like reach my hand out to it and like try and like, comfort it?
Make a handle animal check.
Alright.
It's gonna be like.
The mom is coming out.
If you fail this, it will bite you.
No! I didn't think about that.
She's like, I take it back.
No, I already clicked the roll.
Roll with the RP.
Okay.
What's that?
It will allow itself to be petted.
Oh!
Guys, we could get a direwolf for our
It's not a dire wolf, though.
It's a fucking kobold.
I will.
It's a little lizard boy.
Yeah, I'll take that as the end of your round, though. Cold
Yeah.
still.
No one else trying. No one else trying to kill it, please. It's being nice.
Cold Still cracks his knuckles. Look here. You got
Cold.
you got two choices. Get on the ground with your belly up and submit, or else I'll use these hands to turn you into a rug.
Cold. Just let me hit
Gonna
him.
intimidate.
Okay. Roll it.
I was like,
Can I get advantage since it's like surrounded and near death?
I can't understand a thing you're saying to it.
Okay.
It's all about the inflection.
That is true. I'll allow you to roll it normally.
Okay. If not, I
he
can
just
always
has
just
that
try.
look on his face.
If it doesn't work, I can always just try and grapple it.
No.
I mean, it's not gonna hurt it to grapple it.
Leave me.
Leave him be. We're too in too deep to leave him bleed.
This is my puppy now.
Alright, let's do
It's my
let's do
puppy
it.
now.
Wow.
It does not seem intimidated by you. It seems to be pretty occupied by head pats.
Okay.
Yes, it's them head pat.
Okay, Mr. Preoccupied by head pats, get grappled. Gonna roll for grapple.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
Adopt the kobold now.
You want to adopt the kobold?
Oh, wait, I didn't need to roll with advantage. Hold on, let me roll it normal. Okay, that will still beat it either way.
Oh.
This is a strong wolf.
This is my puppy.
Feel like she's on this advanced walker.
It will... What will it do? It will ignore Oz.
It's gonna ignore me.
And bite at Seraph.
That's for my book.
Oh,
Yeah.
Not biting on its bird.
I don't think a 12 hits, though.
Let me see.
No, it does not. Yep. Still misses. Altair, what are you doing?
Okay, so to confirm, this is a kobold who transformed into a direwolf.
Yes.
So for a spell that affects humanoids, would that only work if he was in the kobold form?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to see the effectiveness of that. I'm going to kind of reveal myself more and just sort of make, I guess, calming gestures. Try to use pantomiming to show that, hey, we can stop and show you mercy.
Okay.
I can roll that at disadvantage. I understand that.
Yeah, that's fine. That'd be like a persuasion roll, though.
Okay.
That's actually a pretty decent persuasion roll, dang.
He's just a charming dude.
That's a disadvantage.
Yep.
Okay.
What if this
The
kobold-
wolf will sit and just enjoy head pets.
Yeah.
Alright, 3. No more attacking. I think we placated him.
So I have a question.
Very well.
Was the kobold, was it a child?
You don't know.
Guys, what if
Just
this
kick
is
the
one of
shit out of
the
its
missing
mouth.
children? What if this is one of the missing children?
Oh my god.
Do we know much about kobolds?
I'm going to kneel down and do a medicine check to see if.
No, this would be the first time any of you have ever seen a kobold. Let alone a fucking kobold that turns into a dire wolf.
Okay, well, since we made it submit, I'm going to medicine check over and see if I can tend to some of his wounds.
Sure.
Thank you, cleric.
I will say, with this knowledge, Aldir will now assume any kobold can turn into a wolf.
I didn't do well.
God.
Oh no. Can I attempt a medicine check?
Do you like advantage?
I will also like to help him.
Help me.
Oh, fuck, I got it.
Oh no.
Okay, it's back. It's back to normal.
Can I try medicine?
I will aid you.
So yeah, unfortunately with the 8, the wolf does die, but the kobold does come back, but he is unconscious.
Oh.
I use a healing potion on him.
No.
Wait, those things are valuable.
But why would you? Come on, we can. I can help him hear it. Come on.
Let's just
Cleric,
bring
do
it.
something.
Let's just bring it home. Let it rest in the bed or something.
I'm gonna look over to Osmond. Do you want to carry it?
I'll carry it.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
It is indeed a kobold, but you do see that it is wearing a very strange like mask. It looks like a bone like mask with red eyes on it.
Did
Can I
anyone see
attempt
it
to take off
come
the mask?
Are you trying to take off the mask?
Yeah, without hurting him.
Trying to tear off the mask. It's like trying to tear off its own face.
Okay, so that thing is really attached.
Like I said, what if this is one of the children and the sorceress with the trees did something to the poor child?
I have.
How would we know?
Did anyone see it come from this way?
Yes, it came down from there, I think.
Let's see if that's where it's home is.
I'm sure.
Maybe we should take care of the dead child first.
He's not dead.
And
Or the unconscious child. I'm
and
sorry.
I don't think this is a child. I think this is just a small race.
It's a really small little lizard with a bone white mask or face.
Can I try a medicine check, see if I can help him?
Sure.
I was gonna say, can I help him?
I will give you guidance.
Alright. I'ma need it.
Guidance is not advantage. Guidance is a D4.
Oh, guidance is a D4?
Yes.
It's a D4. If I was giving you 8, I would give you
So roll.
advantage.
So I guess roll regularly now.
Alright, let's try that again.
You rolled a fucking 3.
Wait. Plus a D4.
Plus a D4.
You rolled worse than I did earlier.
A
So 5.
How fucked up do you want to make this kobold?
Please, God, no.
No.
There's a crack on the thing on the mask now.
I'm about to kill all of you.
I wouldn't.
Okay. Can you please just come here and let me
I
help
don't think
you
trying to
child?
unsuccessfully treat it results in injuring it. We're not trying to do surgery.
Well, we're trying to fix something of it.
Alright, you deal 2 damage to kobold.
God damn it.
Alright, everyone stop treating it.
How about one of you just give me a hand here? Please, I can do this.
I will give you a hand.
Okay, I will roll the medicine with advantage.
I will give you a hand.
Okay, 23.
See, I told you we should help the child.
Find
My
this
God.
so fucking funny. First you kill the wolf, then you
killed
beat
the
the
wolf
shit out of the kobold.
I'm just trying to help, but I'm hurting him more.
I still think this is a child.
I just think it's a small fucking lizard.
I think that we can't learn anything if we don't move past
Okay,
all this.
so are you healing him just so he's not like bleeding out anymore, or are you healing him so he's not unconscious anymore?
I'm healing him so he's not bleeding out. I want to leave him unconscious for a bit.
Alright, he's no longer bleeding out, but he is still unconscious.
Let's see where he came from.
Okay, so someone pick him up and carry him, and we will go look at the place.
I'll do it. Pick him up and carry him on his back.
Why should we trust either of you to carry this thing? You've tried to help it and you failed.
Hey, I never said I was going to pick it up.
The tower and I'll learn Draconic.
Fair enough. Okay, well, I'll just go check out whatever the fuck its home was.
Yes, I'll go with you, and I can carry. Whoever wants to carry it.
I will carry it.
Okay.
Osmo, you're so protective of the child. Why don't you carry it?
That's a good idea. You have strong.
Yeah, why don't I carry it? I'm so protective of the child. Why don't I carry it?
That's a good idea. I'm glad we're in agreement. Let's go.
Can I wrap him like in my sorry thing so he's baby style up against my chest?
Sure.
I'm so excited for this little creature to not all be a child.
I'm a mother.
I'm pretty sure it's just a small lizard man.
I want this creature to wake up and be like, I'm 38 years old!
It doesn't know common.
Okay, so you're trying to find where it came from. Alright, make a perception check in the woods. Yeah.
You guys can go check it out.
I will make a survival
throw. You guys go check it out. I will stay here with the child.
I'll help him with his survival.
I rolled normally, but I'll roll an advantage because I was given help.
Okay.
Aldir knows nothing.
I rolled a 17.
Alright, you find a small little grove. In it, you will see to be little drawings of some sort. You can't really tell what they are. You also find looks to be like a little stump that has been makeshift into what looks to be like a small little house. Inside of it, you see looks to be like a makeshift bedroll. Made out of what looks to be like some sort of animal fur of some kind. You also see kind of scattered around its various like looks to be like little bits and bobs of basically anything that's shiny. You see coins, you see buttons, you see little pieces of jewelry, you see shiny rocks, stuff like that.
Well, let's pick up the coins and the jewelry. I'm going to investigate to see if I can figure something out about this little guy, like why he was out here or what his purpose was.
Well, there's nothing like written here, but yeah.
Something discerning besides the fact there's shiny rocks and a fucking tree stump home.
Well, like I said, there's nothing to be written here. There are little pictures, like drawings.
Yeah, let's discern what these drawings are.
I crack my archaeologist knuckles.
Okay. Make me just a basic intelligence check to see if you can discern what these drawings are.
Alrighty.
$14. All right. These drawings are very childlike. You see, looks to be a very badly drawn representation of what you think is him, as you can kind of see his like an oval head, body, little horns on the head, tail. Then you see next to it is looks to be it's very, very odd drawn shape of you would think is the mask. And then there's an arrow pointing to his face. And then you see him wondering, then you see him on the ground, tears coming from him. and then you see next to that is like various animals. You see a wolf, you see a bear, you see an eagle, you see looks to be a lion, stuff like that. And you see him like at the center of all these like creatures. Once again, just kind of sitting there crying.
So, from what I can discern, the kobold found this mask randomly out here in the woods. Sorry, this little lizard man found this mask out in the woods, and it allowed him to turn into a bear, a wolf, an eagle, and something else. And it made him. It's like 4.
Do you think that was a cursed item?
Could be. I tried taking it off him. It felt like it was attached to his face. But it felt like it was actually his face I was trying to drag off. So maybe we should go back to town and see if we can do something about it. Maybe get it removed.
Sounds like a good plan.
Okay, let's head back to the nursing mother back there.
I'm not like breastfeeding him.
Nurturing mother.
Can I carry him back to the town?
No, my child.
Please.
Okay, well,
No.
also, to let you know, your child is currently wearing a cursed mask.
You all attacked him. Well, you don't know if it's cursed.
We literally,
Just see his face, and he's absolutely adorable.
for one, that is not his face. We literally just saw drawings of what his face actually was. And secondly, he found that randomly out here in the woods.
Let's try and cure. Let's take him into the town and cure the child.
Hopefully.
Yeah. Let's just go see if
So
we
is
can...
he a child or not?
From what it's very childlike drawings over there. I'm gonna assume it's a child or a very dumb little man. Either way,
It's more like a dumb little man because child drawings tend to be very incoherent.
well, I mean, I could barely
You
discern
don't know
what
that.
everything was.
Children are actually very smart
I was a bit of a
when it comes to
prodigy.
them.
Yes, but they're very vivid when they draw.
Okay, I think we've discerned enough. Let's just take it back to town.
Let's just say child until proven adult.
Yes, exactly.
Mm-hmm. Child until proven adult.
Okay, well, you take care of your baby while we walk back.
Oh wait, God, that scares me every single time.
Can the Seraph go to the library and look for books on Draconic?
Sure.
Where do you think we should take him? The witch doctor? Is there an arcanist in town?
Is there an apothecary?
What about the consortium?
The where?
Mages Guild.
Yeah, they could probably have him.
They might even have a scroll.
Actually, I'm gonna look over at what's his name? My French is done. I'm gonna look over at Eldaris and look, hey, bud, can you detect if there's magic on his face?
I mean, sure. To really get a good read, I'd have to exhaust myself from the rest of my arcane pool. But if we're resting up before heading out, I can do so.
I mean, you know, we did just try and fight a little dragon boy turned wolf.
I mean, I was smart and didn't get hit, but sure.
I mean, none of us got hit, really.
You know, there we go. See, I'll cast Detect Magic.
Okay.
Do it as a ritual?
This mask is definitely magical.
Oh, I could cast it as a ritual if we had, like... That takes, like, 10 minutes, though, doesn't it?
We don't
Yes.
have. We have 10 minutes.
We do.
Well, we
Yeah.
Hell,
We
you could have
have
done it on
time
the
to,
way
like,
here.
Sure, yeah, if the DM would allow that.
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright. So, yeah, is there magic on the mask?
Yes.
Yes, okay. It's
God, that's
like,
taken care of.
yes, alright, yeah, this is definitely magical. I am pretty sure he's wearing a cursed item. From my expertise of uncovering arcane artifacts, I will say yes, he is cursed.
Alright.
Good noise. Dun, dun, dun.
Do you think maybe there'd be something at the potion shop that could help?
Let's see here. You would read from this mask transmutation.
Oh, an artificer, right? Am I dumb?
Well, it's a transmutation magic. It's a school of magic based off of altering one's body to fit certain ways, such as enlarging oneself, or potentially taking on traits of certain things, such as say jumping at a
Isn't that
better
a
height.
sorcerer's expertise?
Yes.
We have to find that fortune teller again.
If someone can dispel magic, that can is something out of my abilities.
Maybe the Mages Guild has some sort of scroll.
I mean, maybe. Maybe, or they maybe have someone who can really help, a sorcerer, another sorcerer, maybe.
Would there be a guild hall here?
Yeah.
Right. As well,
It's probably
I am
the
technically-
gigantic building right above you.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, it's this building over here.
So, well, I am technically employed by them, so I'm sure I can do a bit of off-the-clock convincing.
And then so you're going to go to the library to get a book on Draconic.
Yes.
Okay.
Not and cursed items.
Well, what
Okay.
else did he speak? He spoke something else. Lizard something? Lizard folk? He was lizard folk?
He's not a lizard folk.
No, he's not. I'm sorry. I thought I heard lizard folk earlier.
No.
I'm just racist today. That's what it
He
is.
only spoke Draconic.
Oh,
Well,
I'm just racist today. That's what it is.
would we know that would Dragonborn be from our world, since it's technically a core race?
Yeah.
So we would know that Draconic is a language.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's probably
Okay.
why we know, in fact.
That's why I know what to look for.
Yeah, you know he spoke Draconic, you just don't understand it.
You know, from all the X's and Z's.
Alright. I talk to the librarian, ask him if he's got any books on any gnomish to Draconic dictionaries.
This librarian is so sick of us.
I mean, I honestly haven't done anything to her.
It's a man.
Whoever they are.
Yes, I
So
believe
you're
we
sexist,
have
that's
such books. I said, yes, I believe we have such books.
May I purchase one? Or two?
Are you wanting to understand the language or learn the language?
Both.
Very well then. It'll be 2 gold for the books.
Okay, well, I give him 2 golds. I give him an extra gold as a tip.
He'll take it. And he'll give you a book. Basically, it's a book on the language of Draconic. So basically, it's a book to know what Draconic is. And then there's a book that is like, here's how to speak Draconic. It's like the book is literally titled How to Speak Dragon.
Can I roll to see how much I can understand at the beginning?
Sure, roll an intelligence check.
Is it going to be as much as you understood the
Learn
Minotaur book?
language.
Not at all.
Well, it's not as bad as the Minotaur book. But you don't really understand too well.
And then to ask him if he has any books on cursed items. Masks in particular.
I'm afraid we do not have books on such a thing.
gonna head over to the general store so we can actually stock up on supplies. Couldn't realize how low he was before.
Okay. We're probably going to be stopping here soon, so yeah. What do you guys wish to do?
I thought we were going to the guild to.
Yeah, I thought we were going to the guild thing on the jig.
Okay, so the rest of you are heading to the guild.
To see if we could find a scroll or someone who has a good spell that could help us.
Okay, anybody in particular you wish to ask? Or are you just kind of going around and be like, hey, can you do this?
We need to understand the language that we don't know. We don't understand the language that we don't know.
Is there any kind of guild master kind of thing, like someone in charge we could speak to?
Or from my employment there, would I be able to know anyone who specializes in curses?
Yeah, there's a couple of people.
I would try to seek.
And yes, there is a guildmaster.
Okay.
Though not too many people are more willing to really talk with him. And Flint would know a very good reason as to... Yeah, Flint would know why.
Okay.
The guildmaster here has a very specific reputation.
Ooh. Aldia, do you know people here who might be able to help?
Well, I know a few people. I'm more of a field researcher, but there's a few people who has their odd focus here or there, so we can find one of those who are good with curses.
So there are two people that you would know of that could help with this curse. There is literally the teacher that teaches transmutation magic that might be able to help, and then there is a teacher that specifically deals with curse magic.
Right. Well, we have two routes here. I know for sure that this mask is laced with transmutation, and we're highly theorizing that it's cursed. So we could either go to the transmutation teacher or the curses teacher.
So I think that maybe we should get the mask off of him before we actually go see if it's a cursed item and tamper with the item.
Then let's go see the transmutation teacher.
All right. I don't know if anyone else agrees, but that's just my thought process.
I think if we want to get the cursed item off, the cursed teacher will be more well versed. If we go to the transmutation teacher, they'll just tell us how the mask works.
Well, no, because someone would have had to cast the transmutation onto the child, so welds the mask to his face.
Oh, I think the transmutation makes him transform. Like, is that, like, you can alter your body to transform into a creature? Isn't that way transmutation magic would be?
Oh, wait, so maybe you're right. Maybe we should go see the cursed teacher before we tamper with the item itself with the transmutation.
Just to get because the cursed teacher will be able to tell us how to get it off.
You know, Cold Steel, your wisdom is hidden among many quirks.
Yeah, I don't know why I got it mixed up in my brain, I'm sorry. I'm worried about my child, I'm sorry.
First class, you already adopted something? God dang.
Bitch, I'm a mother. No drama.
I think it's on you for giving us a kobold for session.
That's what the quest is that it's a kobold with a mask on its face.
You gave us a baby and now we're parents. That's how it goes.
Alright, so we go to the Kurtz's teacher then.
That's
No, I'm its only parent. I'm a single mother.
My choice completely.
Never in my life would I choose any of you to be a father. The only one I would maybe choose is Aldir, but that's not happening.
I know of 3 people who would make excellent fathers.
In our group, in our little...
Oh, I don't know about y'all.
So, with this awkward conversation over, let's go see the teacher.
Alright. No, I thought we were going to see the curse person
Yeah, the
first.
They're both teachers.
Okay. So
They're both teachers.
Everyone's a teacher.
Why did you flip a D2? Why did you flip a D2?
I was just seeing which gender this teacher was.
Oh, okay.
Alright.
Okay. So we go to the curses teacher.
Yeah. Alright, so he, when you come into his classroom, he is not expecting you, because this is not usually the time that he has students. He's just like, oh, well, hello there. Class currently isn't in session. If you're here just to kind of hang around because you're early or something, then I suppose that's fine.
No, I expected more profanity from the curse teacher.
Oh my god.
There's the...
Yes.
I am not quite sure what you mean.
Don't mind him, he's not a magic user.
He's dumb.
Let's see, the curses I know are, titties.
Alright, Cold Steel, that's enough.
Okay.
So...
Not in front of the child.
That's not fine. I mean, sleeping. The child is sleeping, not unconscious.
We're coming here on official business from the Lord, and, you know, the Peacekeepers, you might have heard of the small little group for hire, but we have a creature here of unknown origins with a mask that is laced with transmutation and cannot be removed from his face. We believe it's a cursed artifact, and we're hoping that you could give us a bit more light on that matter.
Very well.
Maybe
then.
remove it, please. This poor child.
May I see this child?
I take him out of the sari and just slowly hand him over.
He'll take a look. Kobold, huh? Well, interesting.
What is that? What is that you said?
Yeah, what is a kobold?
Is that a new curse? Am I learning a new curse word?
No, I doubt it's a curse word.
What the kobold?
Don't say that.
Ah, so it is a curse.
Well, kobolds are basically like small humanoid dragonlings.
That sounds adorable.
So they're almost like the halflings of the Dragonborns.
In a sense,
Fascinating.
they are very small, very weak creatures. They tend to be more in large packs. If you found this one by itself, either it's been
whole thing was lost, actually.
and more than likely exiled.
Well, I mean, he's just a child. How could a child be exiled?
Probably because of the cursed item on its face.
More than likely.
Can you deal with that?
Let me see.
Could you please possibly take it off of this poor child? please.
Ah. I see what this is. Okay, very well then. Yes, I can definitely remove the mask.
Oh, thank goodness.
What exactly are you willing to give me for it?
We will give you some jewels that we found.
Don't those belong to the child?
Yes, but we're removing the mask on his dime.
Wait, so what if I give you... what do I have that could be used? I have no idea.
Oh, money.
I mean, I do actually have a decent amount of money that I'm willing to
How would you feel about money, Mr.
pay a decent sum.
I mean,
Depending
I
on
won't
how much the
turn
services cost.
down money.
How about
How much?
gold?
How much would it cost? I will take it out of my personal things.
Let's see here. Usually something like this would cost easily within 500 to 600 gold pieces, but seeing as how I could see that you probably don't even have anywhere near that much, I'll just take the 10 and call it even.
Alright, I give him the 10.
Yeah, I feel a little insulted, but I'm happy it came to that result.
You should not feel insulted. I am simply taking pity on you.
Thank you for the pity.
Can I give him 5 more?
Sure.
Don't, he already said he's pitying us. We don't need to.
Too bad. I don't want him to pity me. I'm giving him 5 more gold.
We'll show him how rich we are.
He'll still pity you because, again, he's like, this technically would, probably cost like 500 to 600 gold pieces just to do.
He can take 15. It's fine.
He's just rubbing the bridge of his nose.
So how will you do? We pray? Do we pray over him? Is that how
No. Just.
Do we have to stand back?
Yes, do please stand back.
Okay.
I can just grab the kobold and run away.
Alright, you see him start
No,
like
do not grab him.
grabbing like a few bottles and potions, and you see him like basically drawing like a symbol on the mask itself, and then he kind of bites his thumb and like rubs another symbol in his own blood on it.
Jesus.
You then see him pick up like a vial of holy water. As he just kind of like places it next to the kobold. Yeah, then we'll surround the kobold with what looks to be like various incense before drawing around him another circle with various runes etched in between like one circle and another circle. This is very intricate stuff, and Aldir just seeing all this is like giving you like a headache just because there's a lot of magic going on here.
Is there like a nearby chair or something?
Yeah.
I just like sit down like oh, I feel a bit.
Yeah, you just see all the little steps he's doing. You're just like, oh god, there's so many equations.
I'm going to pat Aldia on the shoulder, just there.
But yeah, he'll start chanting, and you see the kobold's body start lifting up in the air and just kind of hovering there in space.
Oh, he's defending.
Why is he floating?
And he just kind of ignores you and keeps like just chanting. As you see the mask itself begins to wiggle on its face, and then the eyes begin like flash open, and then the you hear the mask like start making like all these like loud bestial growls and roars, as if the thing itself is alive, like they're struggling and desperately trying to like fight whatever's going on. And he, you see him just chanting louder and louder and louder, trying to just drown out the noises that the mask is making. And then you see, eventually, the mask will pop off the creature's face, and then he will float the kobold over to you. And then you see the mask itself like just floating there within like the circle, as the circle itself begins to open into like a vortex-like space. And you see the mask slowly, still just making all these bestial groans and moans and roars, and just shaking violently as it just descends into the vortex, and then disappears. And then the incense all immediately go out at the same time, and the symbol itself fades, and he finishes chanting, and you can see that he has a bit of a disheveled look upon him. It looks like he just literally just fought like an elder beast and came out of the other side of that or something. Like he's just drenched in sweat and like haggard.
You get him a towel.
Here, take a rest. Let's give you a look over. Are you alright?
You did good, champ.
It's a very particularly nasty curse.
So
yes.
the mask is gone?
Wait, the mask is gone.
Yes, I banished it away.
We wanted to actually get that checked out by the transmutation teacher.
I
Okay,
bet the mask would have done something to us if it was off. I feel
considering how this
you're probably
looks.
right, but like, we wanted to get it actually checked
I
out.
assure you that banishing it away is the most safest option.
Yeah, if the mask if the mask was that wily, I don't think it would have just gone quietly off the face.
I mean, look at him. Do you see how much haggard he's been through just having to fight that thing off?
Yeah, I actually, I want to give him like 20 more gold because of that.
Jesus!
I feel so bad.
All of our gold, God.
I'm also just going to like help and like medicate over him to make sure he's all right.
Yeah, are you alright, sir? Oh, no.
I just need some rest, that's all.
Well, thank you so much. We dearly appreciate it.
That's wonderful. We're going to go now.
Alright, let's grab the kobold and leave.
Alright, I'm putting him back in my sorry stash thing.
Alright, well, I'm gonna call it there because it's pretty late.
Yeah.
But yeah, how are you guys enjoying it so far?
Oh, it's been a lot of fun.
I've adopted a child. It's great.
Making notes.